Good evening, lunatics. I hope you're all doing well on this fine Sunday evening. Sorry for no stream last Friday. I have the worst sleep schedule in the world. I also really want to play Blood on the Clock Tower over at Mayo's. Hope everyone's doing well on this fine Sunday anyway. Welcome back to Mario and Luigi Brothership. Last time, we resolved a little dispute that was going on over at the Great Lighthouse. We got to get blasted off, sent over to an island that was currently being controlled by Bowser and friends because we haven't seen them literally all game. How long have we been playing this game now? Hang on. We've been playing this game for 47 hours and we only now came across Bowser and company. Took them quite a while, but hey. Anyway, but yeah, right now we're just trying to reunite all the different islands. That's currently separated because Bowser decided to randomly attack us and create these massive smoldering craters all over. It's fine. We'll fix the islands. It's no big deal. It's no big deal. It's still good. It's still good. But yeah, looks like we're about to head over to another island. So how about we head over right now? But yeah, hope everyone's had a good weekend without me. Again, I do want to apologize for no stream last Friday. I've just been super exhausted. Oh, Meeker Islet. Okay, apparently we came across a new island. Or a new islet, rather. Oh, no. But yeah, I am sorry about not streaming last Friday. To be perfectly honest with you guys, I've kind of gotten down the high heel boots. Hello. Ooh, and a bunch of stashes too. Cupo! Oh, damn. Hi, everyone from Cupo Stream. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? It's good to see you, Cupo, Leonardus, Zonmean. What are you guys up to tonight? Can we get a shout out? Also, hey, Rainding as well. Yo, Tiger, good to see you too. Hi, everyone. The name's No Limit. I'm a variety streamer that plays through games that they never played through before. Currently, going through Mario and Luigi Brothership. Just to give you guys a spoiler warning, I think we're in the 5th sea, which is like, oh my god, we're getting a lot of raids tonight. You were playing the Outer Wilds DLC. Nice, nice. And another raid from Devil Hunter Wolf. Thank you. How is everyone doing from Wolf Stream? Good to see you, buddy. But yeah, how about I give you guys a proper greeting? Good evening and welcome. I'm No Limit, and I'll be streaming for you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some emotes? Or a little memes? 3, 2, 1, fire! Limit, 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 go, go! Love it, limit, or a little memes. But yeah, thank you so much again for the raid, you guys. I know it's partially because you're delirious, but...
Thank you!
Whoa, thank you so much for gifts up to Rainding Random! Rainding, please enjoy the emotes. I'm glad you guys like the raid countermeasures. I got that about like, oh god, when I had it made? Was it in December? I don't even remember anymore. You love the countermeasures, and I appreciate that you like them so much. But yeah, hope you enjoyed our Wilds DLC. Wolf, I hope you were... Last playing music. Hope you enjoyed whatever music you were listening to, buddy. But yeah, if you guys gotta take care of any post-stream stuff, like get food, get water, or go get some rest, do whatever you gotta do. Again, appreciate all the raids. You guys are seriously the best. Thank you so much. And I'm so glad I was able to meet so many of you over at MagFest. But yeah, we, just to give you guys a heads up on spoiler warning, we are currently in the, I want to say the 5th sea. I'm pretty sure it's the 5th sea. I can probably double check this once we get back to the main island. But yeah, so like, if you haven't gotten to that point in the story, there's your warning there. All right, right now we're currently exploring this tiny little islet, which apparently is under Bowser control. Oh my god.
Thank you!
Well, I've beaten Brothership, so I'm good.
Nerd Arts and Games, thank you so much for the resub for 19 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And I'm glad that you beat Brothership for yourself. Yeah. All right, but yeah, apparently this island is currently taken over by Bowser. We can't even progress any further from here. Unless, wait, hang on a second. So, let's see if UFO can actually push us over though. Nope, apparently, even though it clearly shows me flying over the fence. Nah, that's a no bueno. Okay, fine. It's fine. Mario and Luigi are just going to do a salsa dance together. I should be concerned about the fact that these two brothers are doing a salsa dance together, but you know what? We're just going to ignore that. I've already done a lot of weird comments about Mario and Luigi doing stuff together that I really should not be thinking about. This isn't Alabama. It's the mushroom. Well, technically, we're not in the Mushroom Kingdom. I don't know. Maybe Concordia actually is located in Alabama. What do I know? Nobody tell Green I said that. Anyway, yeah, so we need to currently head over to one of these islands over here. Oh, right, we're in the Gulch Lock Sea. I forgot that we're here. Okay. But yeah, right now, we're currently just trying to find one of the islands that we got misplaced on. Oh, wait, hang on a second. It looks like there's a thing over to the side over here. Let's go check that out. The game's title doesn't help. It's a Brothership, exactly. I'm glad you finally, like, people are finally picking up on what I'm putting down. There's clearly something over here. Why is this taking so long to find? That's weird. Like, there's clearly a thing over here. What? I'm actually a little confused here. Oh, there it is. Dream Guardian Reef. This was actually one of the bosses from Mario and Luigi Brothership, the Brothership. Dream Team, if I recall correctly. There we go. I wonder if that's actually enough reefs for us in order to pick up a new upgrade. Hi, Izarok, you got something for me? You guys, you found a new reef for me. I'm happy I got to see something that rocks. Now take your reward. Nimble Crown, ooh, Nimble Crown Deluxe, what's that do? Of the number of rare reefs you found for me so far is 15. If you find 5 more, I'll give you a reward. Yeah, it was the Zkeeper. All right, let's take a look at those things that we just picked up. So we picked up the high heel boots, which raises up my jump but lowers my defense by 2.
Thank you!
Silver! Thank you so much for a resub for 18 months! Oh my god, we're actually pretty close to filling out that hype train. Let's go. 93%. Hope you're doing well, Silver. Okay, so we're currently rocking the Pipe Gunk boots, which deals 30% more damage to enemies suffering from a status ailment. I don't think that's going to help us all that much because I don't really have anything that can inflict status ailments, really. Like, I know I have, like, special plugs that allow me to do that, but unfortunately, we're going to have to... I don't really use them all that often. I more often just use my plugs in order to farm items. So yeah, why not just give the high heel boots over to Mario? And do we want to give these over to... No, wow, the Goblin Boots Deluxe are better than the Pipe Gunk boots. That's fine. Yeah, this is fine for now. I think we can work with this. That being said though, what was that new item we just picked up? It was the Nimble Crown Deluxe. Gives you the first turn in a... Wow, we're getting a lot of raids tonight. Yo, Kieran Kennedy, thank you so much for a raid as well. How you doing? What Pokemon game were you doing tonight? Or were you playing something else entirely? Can we get a shout out? Hi everyone from Kira Stream, the name's No Limit. I'm a variety streamer that plays the games that they never played through before. Currently tackling Mario and Luigi Brothership. Pokemon Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl? Sounds about right. What are you doing in that? You know, one thing I really want to do for my Pokemon games, I really want to get around to picking up the shiny Pokemon that's currently in Pokemon Home. But the only way to do that is put all of my Pokedexes that I collected from each game into the Pokemon Home. And I need to work on that. I'm wondering if you guys would find that fun to watch on stream. I've been not really been doing that off stream, but I've been casually doing it off stream for myself. But if you guys want to see it, I don't know. Maybe you guys like that for a podcast stream. What do I know? Getting your Sinnoh Dex done for home so you can get your shiny Manaphy? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Already got your shiny Enamorus for Legends Arceus? Oh, Legends... Yeah, I already have mine for Legends Arceus. Well, I don't have the shiny Enamorus, but I do have a living Dex set up in Legends Arceus, so I really should get around to doing that. I've seen a bunch of people running their Dex completion runs. Maybe I'll do it myself. I don't know, like, I'll put up a poll for it in my Discord server or something like that, and I'll see how people feel about it. Anyway, but yeah, we just picked up the Nimble Crown Deluxe from Isarok, which gives you the first turn in any given combat. That's not all that useful, honestly. Like, the problem is, like, it only helps out at the... Okay, so can I tell you guys something? Ever since I got into, like, competitive gaming... Okay, that sounds really, really, really obnoxious when I phrase it like that, but I am kind of serious. So once you get into competitive gaming, like, it's actually so... I've been noticing a lot more strategies when it comes to a lot of games. And one thing I've really thought about when it comes to, like, a lot of games is, what is the overall benefit that you actually get from specific power-ups and stuff like that? And, like, more often than not, you want abilities that last, like, a long time into a battle because you don't know how long battles actually typically last for example. Did I ever go to this islet? I actually have no idea. I'm gonna go check it out really quick, just in case. Yeah, so it's like, if you only get a benefit for like a one-time thing, depending on how powerful that one-time thing is, it might be better to not go for it instead and try to go for something that have an overall weaker benefit, but has like, but lasts over the length of a battle. So that's why I'm not really big on ones that be like, oh, you go first in battle, unless it's like, for example, the Quick Claw from Pokemon, because when you have the Quick Claw in Pokemon, it's not just the first turn, it's literally throughout the entire battle. So that thing is more useful overall. Not for like competitive Pokemon's sake, because competitive Pokemon's sake, you're more often just planning about things turn by turn. In the case of like, for example, I'm trying to think here. In the case of stuff like, oh, how strong will my Pokemon be able to knock out this Pokemon if I give it a Life Orb or something like that, for example. Yo, Nameless, how's it going? Oh, geez, are you actually? Dude, I hope you feel better, dude. Yo! Thank you for a reminder for a quick stretch. Okay. Bachan, where are you? I need you to give me a quick drink, girl. Bachan? Bachan! Are you upset because I make you an awkward dancer in my great countermeasures? There you are. I'm sorry, girl. I need my water, though. But yeah, thank you so much for the reminder. Maybe not literally dying, I'm definitely on the sicker end. I hope you feel better, dude. I also hope you got your flu shot. minor island. Minor island. Okay, I get it. Because it's not an island, it's an islet, so it's minor. Man, how many puns can you make out of the word minor now that I think about it? Hey, isn't that the symbol that Bowser's minions use? Or, you know, Bowser's logo in general. You know, I'm kind of surprised that Bowser doesn't have, like, the Bowser logo for himself in Smash Brothers. I kind of wish that every single character had their own icon in Smash Brothers, just to make them separate themselves a bit. But I guess maybe the reason they don't do that is because they want every series that... Wait, that's not even true. Pyre and Mythra have a different icon than Shulk does. So it's not even broken up by series. Whatever. Could that mean that his minions have taken over this place? You know, I will say this. I recently was talking about how it's actually really interesting how during the PlayStation 2 GameCube era of games, a lot of games were very tropical, flavored with a lot of water and island-based locations. And I never actually realized that the reason that there were so many island and water-based locations like Mario Sunshine or Final Fantasy X or a bunch of other games during that time, or Kingdom Hearts now that I think about it, like those games during that time period, was because they wanted to showcase which games are able to have high fidelity looking water. Damn it! I couldn't jump on it, so I couldn't figure out, I couldn't like turn around and hit it in time. Oh well, not a big deal. But yeah, I never actually thought about it from that regard before. Mario Sunshine Water still looks good to this day. I don't know if I agree with that. It looks more like goo than water, if you ask me. Like, it looks like a little thickened water, if you ask me. You played Splatfest all weekend, scored 2 times in. Yo, congratulations, Annie Kiki. Also, welcome to stream. So where's Major Island? All right, let's see here. Let's go for, well, we gotta clear these out really quick. Oh God, shoot. Speedy recharge. You know what? We probably should actually go for the speedy recharge here just so we can get the bros boost set up quickly. So Bomb Derby it is, let's go.
What's this inky water like goop? It's moving!
Origami King does have good looking water, I don't deny that. Woo! I love Mario Party! By GameCube standards, maybe in general, though. Yeah, I don't want to like rain on people's parades if they legitimately do like how the water looks in Mario and Luigi. You know what? Hang on, let's do this. Like, specifically, if they do actually like how, not in Mario and Luigi, in Brothership. Ah! Why can't I not words today? If people legitimately do like how it looks, I'm not going to rain on people's parade saying, oh man, you're entirely wrong for your opinions. It's just, I don't know, for me, it always just looks, I don't know, not too terribly great to me. At least by modern standards. If we were to look at them in like, if we were to look at them in a more classic standard, yeah, they were probably some of the best looking ones. I don't think I'll disagree on that one. Aimant shield's not all that useful. Temperature guard is worthless to us right now. I don't want to auto syrup right now because that'd be wasteful. Man, this is honestly the worst part where you are given so many options, but you don't even know what you want to go for. You know what? Let's go for anti-spike specialist since we're fighting a bunch of spiky enemies at the moment. Wait, actually, it only works on hammer attacks, right? Ah, whatever, bros attack it is. Let's go. Unfortunately, even to use the hammer for the bros attack, it doesn't count as a hammer attack. You have to actually attack them directly with the hammer. Oh, yeah. You just like the style of it? No, like, don't get me wrong. I think Mario and why do you saying Mario and Luigi? Mario Sunshine honestly does look amazing for its time period. I'm not going to deny that. It's just like, whew, just barely. Come on, anti-spike specialist, trigger for me, boy. Apparently it did not count. Whatever. That's fine. Let's see here. And I think we're out of loot right now, right? Yes, we are. Well, gonna have to take 17 turns to refill that one. Oh, well. But yeah, it's just like, I don't know. Like, I feel so bad because I know so many people who love Mario and Luigi. Why do I keep saying Mario and Luigi? I know I'm playing Mario and Luigi. No, I know so many people who love Mario Sunshine, and I just feel so bad because I'm like one of the few people who really doesn't care for that game. And I think it's not even that because of the controls. I actually think the controls are super freaking tight for Mario Sunshine. I just really hate the level design of the game. Oh, yeah. And I don't even think the level design is all that necessarily awful exactly. I think it's more so about the fact that, hang on. Oh my God, you move so slow! Oh my God, that is some awkward ass timing to avoid those guys. Yeah, I jumped way too early there. Ah, whatever. Man, can I just say I love how normal Bowser enemies are just... Oh my God, you hopped? Oh my God, I thought they were gonna move way faster. Normal ass Bowser enemies are way tougher than any of the original enemies in Concordia, which is really funny to me. Also, geez, they're giving some long turns because of the fact there's so many of them. But yeah, so like for Mario Sunshine, it's like, I actually like Flood a lot. I think Flood is actually a super fun gimmick. I also really like how you, I also really like using it for traversal options. I also like the different nozzles that you can make for it. That's actually really freaking cool too. I love that a lot. Cuz Specialist! If you use Kaboom attack and a Specialist type battle plug together, the critical effect will spread to all enemies hit by the impact wave, as long as the Specialist type affects them. It's just like, man, like, I feel like there's just a, oh, why is there Lakitu? Oh, yeah. Thank you. Canoploying Princess Peach gives birth. I don't like that. You played it for the first time back in 2020 and there's some questionable game and level design in that game. I just really feel like that, like, I want to be clear on something. I am a Mario veteran. I did play the original, like, Mario Brothers. I played Mario Bros. 2, both original and Lost Levels. I never beat Lost Levels, but I played it. Mario 3, Super Mario World, Mario 64, Galaxy 2, New Super Mario Brothers, the entire series, 1, 2, Wii, Wii U, Super Mario Wonder, 3D World. I haven't played Bowser's... Believe me, I will. I swear, I will actually get around to playing Bowser's Fury. I do actually own it. I do actually own Bowser's Fury. I will play it eventually. But yeah, Odyssey. I played all of the mainline Mario platformers. Mario Sunshine is the hardest freaking Mario platformer. I do not know why it is so ridiculously tough for me, guys. Go freaking figure. I don't know, like, there's just something weird about the overall design of Mario Sunshine that just did not resonate with me. Like, not because of how difficult it was, but rather, there's just like some weird design to it just that makes it inherently more difficult. Oh, yeah! And it's not even because of the controls. Like I said, I think the controls are really tight and actually controls really well for itself. So I just don't know what it is about it that's just like driving me crazy like whenever I play it. I actually do plan on revisiting it. Like, I am actually planning on revisiting it on the, where is it? I am planning on revisiting it on the Super Mario 3D All-Stars version. Because, like, for one thing, it'll look better than the original time I streamed it. And two, I feel like people will actually give me good advice this time around. Because, like, when I originally streamed it, that was during, like, 2018 or something like that. It was, like, 2017, 2018. That was, like, during my first or second year of streaming. And I didn't have a whole lot of viewers back then, so a lot of it was just, like, me, like, looking things up on my own and having tried to figure things out on my own. I think now that I know a few more people and have a bit of a more viewership, not more viewership, more of a viewership that'd be more willing to offer advice or help me to get through a game to make it a little bit easier. I want to see if my opinion on Mario Sunshine changes, but like, yeah, that's just how I feel for now. Like, if you guys like Mario Sunshine, I'm never going to tell you don't like Mario Sunshine. I'm just like giving my own personal take on it. I do want to actually play it again though, just to see if I can reevaluate myself with a fresher pair of eyes. Or maybe I'll hate it more because or maybe I'll hate it even more because I'm an old person now. I am someone who's, let's be real here, I am a pretty old person now where my dexterity isn't nearly as good as it used to be. Oops. Oh my god, I hate this guy. Spinies! Why you move so slow, but sometimes you move fast? You basically have to wait until they're basically touching Mario and Luigi before you jump. Plug recharged. Is it one of my support ones? It is one of my support ones. Which one was it? Well, I don't know which one it is, but I'm just going to ignore it for now. I get it, though. Odyssey is the one everyone loves that you could never get into. I can understand why you don't like Odyssey. Don't get me wrong. Odyssey might be my favorite 3D Mario nowadays because I just really like its overall design. But like, I get how the collectathon aspect of it isn't as like fleshed out compared to the older 3D Mario, so I totally get that. Because like every individual moon definitely feels less, how do I put it? Every individual moon feels less fulfilling to grab. However, I more so look at it like a rapid fire type of situation where it's like, oh, you get a whole bunch of moons really quickly to be satisfying, but there are some moves that require more effort, and those are more synonymous with the classic style of Mario Sunshine, of 3D Mario collectathon stuff. So I see it if it's more like, oh, you're getting more moons, but you are actually achieving, but you aren't achieving necessarily the overall, what am I trying to say here? You are getting more moons, but that's more so to make it easier for the casual audience who can't handle more difficult aspects of certain Marios to allow them to beat the game more easily, because like, here's the thing that I've learned when it comes to like a lot of casual gaming. Most people more often than not don't even actually finish any games outside the very start of games, because they're more often than not too busy playing other games to get invested in them. And that's actually a major issue with a lot of modern gaming I have. I'll say, hey, Gaddy.
Hi.
Hi, buddy. Hang on. Let me get you a screen share. Ah. Oh, jeez. Gaddy, can you, fix your mic? You're kind of crackling a little bit. Yeah, you're crackling a lot, actually.
Bizarre.
Okay, I think you're fine now. Odyssey controls amazingly, so you get loving it. I just decided to collection. I totally get that. Like, I was actually talking about exactly why I think the collecting in Odyssey bothers people, and I totally get it. Like, you don't like I know a lot of people don't like it because of, how do I put it? I know a lot of people don't like how, a lot of moons feel dumbed down because of the fact that, how do I put it? Because a lot of the moons are basically, hang on. Damn it! Did I react to that properly because I'm a duper? Don't ask what a duper is. But yeah, so it's like, it's basically a lot of moons feel so generically easy to do. But like I said, I feel like that's by design. No! Are you kidding me? I am getting my butt destroyed by freaking Spinies of all. No, what am I talking about? Spinies have always been annoying to deal with.
Damn, dude, that's crazy.
Thank you, Gaddy. Oh my god, Luke's recharger's taking forever to recharge here. And I also have this freaking badge that speeds it up too. Ridiculous. Okay, but yeah, so I totally get it from that front, but like I said, the reason I don't mind as much is because I realize that a lot of casual audiences don't have the time to play a lot of games anymore. So more often than not, they actually give up on games almost instantly if they...
Thank you!
You really want to distract me right now, don't you, Gaddy?
If they what?
If the... basically, if the games aren't able to be beaten in a very concise way, they will never finish the game. They play like basically the first world and then they're basically done. I hate you, Mario, so freaking much right now.
Ah, so they want the game to play itself.
Honestly, yeah. Like, unironically, yes. But at the same time, they just like, they don't have time for difficult games anymore. Only those with a lot of free time on their hands are able to handle more difficult games. And I don't blame them for that. I do not want this to be a gatekeepy, oh, hey, if you're not a good gamer, you shouldn't play games. No, let's not do that.
This implies that everyone's gaming sessions are the same length.
No, exactly. I'm just saying, if we're speaking from a casual audience, it is statistically proven that unless you have the time to dedicate to, like you said, if you don't have the time to dedicate to it, most people do not get that far into games. And more people also don't often buy a lot of games because they can't afford the time to it, so they just spend, like, that's actually why most people only buy one game for a system. Because of how massive that game is, they just spend their entire life playing that game. Gaddy, thank you for 5 gift subs too. Jake Monroe, Kamui Bushida, Thunderstorm Kirby, Kira Kennedy, and Cupo. And difficulty settings exist for a reason. Yeah, and I think the way they handled the oops. Well, I got lucky anyway, so it's whatever. But yeah, I'm just saying, like, I feel like rather than having you pick a difficulty setting, because Honestly, like, here's the thing. I speak with a lot of game devs about difficulty settings. Difficulty settings are ridiculously hard to set up for people because, like, here's the thing. More often than not, a lot of difficulty settings are very, like, tricky because, like, people want it to be more dynamic in terms of, oh, rather than making this, making encounters more easy by having it be like, oh, hey, here's less enemies or something like that. They would do stuff like, oh, we lower the enemy stats while raising your stats. And I'm like, that just makes things like more, like, not just makes it more easy, but it makes it less fulfilling because it's not actually like, not challenging you, but more so it is not really offering you like the same experience of a more difficulty setting because everyone's just gonna be like, oh, this boss was so easy because I played it on easy. But if you played it like one difficulty higher, suddenly it's like the most difficult thing ever because like it's so hard to balance around stat changes like that. So a lot of people try to come up with different ways of making difficulty be dynamic based on what the players themselves want. And that basically is something that they do for, and that's what I feel like is what their intention was with Mario Odyssey with the moons. Some moons are ridiculously easy to get for those who need to get through the game quickly, but then there are moons that are like traditional 3D Mario Power Star type of completion challenges, you know what I mean? So like, that's why I actually really like the collecting aspect of Odyssey, because it basically is little hits of dopamine every time you come across a moon. I guess probably use Spirited Item just so I can like refill this sooner than later. Yeah, let's use this now then. Yeah, we got super jars. Why the hell not? Infamous 1 automatically changes your difficulty depending on... Oh, hang on. Okay, that perspective is weird, my guy. Mamma mia.
Mamma mia. These Spinies move so slow, I swear to God.
It throws me off so hard, Gaddy. Holy cow. Like, every time I'm like, oh, God, please. Move faster so I can actually properly react to it. Anyway, let me read your comment. Infamous 1 automatically changes your difficulty depending on how you do during the tutorial. And as a kid, there was nothing more satisfying than seeing the game tell you to raise the difficulty since you breezed through it too easily. Yeah, dude, I love dynamic difficulty. That's actually such a nice little thing that some people do, and that's really cool. I know there's like one... Sorry, go ahead.
Zero Ranger actually does something like this. Basically, Zero Ranger has like a hidden rank system that goes up when you have more lives, and you get more lives by reaching higher score thresholds. So literally, the better you are at the game, the more lives you have, and so the game is like, oh, we can go easy on you less. So it inches you into the higher and higher levels of shmup gameplay, which is really nice.
That's actually really cool. I dig that a lot. I remember there was one game that I really liked that had dynamic difficulty. I'm trying to remember which one it was. I'm not gonna remember it, so I'm not even going to try. But like, I remember there are so many games that have dynamic difficulty that just makes it so fun. So I dig it a lot. Auto syrup. Maybe later. Was it a Nintendo game? I don't think it was a Nintendo game. Well, I see this is going to be one of those pipe mazes I'm going to have to deal with. Okay, let's see now. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I always take the left one, so there's no mo. Difficulty that's cool in theory, but super annoying in practice is Mega Man 0, 2, and 3. Bosses have super attacks that you can unlock for killing them, but only if your score for the files A or S rank. Okay, that's annoying. I don't like that because, like, here's the thing. I don't like locking content behind difficulty. Unless it's, like, reasonable content. For example, did I come from the bottom or top one? I don't remember.
The top, I think.
Okay, let's go. Actually, I can check because you... Yeah, I can actually tell you because, like, you can look at the question marks when you're pressing them. Okay. But yeah, so it's like... I don't like... Oh my god, did this actually... Oh! So this is how this works. Okay, I see what you're putting down, game. So apparently it carries me between islets.
Yeah, it's an archipelago, little archipelago of islands connected by a pipe maze.
Gotcha. But yeah, so it's like... Gaddy, I forgot what I was talking about.
Dynamic difficulty, I think. Like something about Mega Man 0.
No, wait. So, like, I don't like it when they lock completion behind, difficulty settings. That's really freaking annoying. But when it's something like Kingdom Hearts where... oh, shoot. For example, in Kingdom Hearts 2 and Kingdom Hearts 1, you actually unlock the secret movie if you play on higher difficulties in a much easier fashion in those games. I like it in that because at least for that one, the completion for that is actually easier to do if you play on higher difficulty. So I actually don't mind that as much compared to, say, a game where it's like, oh, hey, we're going to make it harder for you to complete the game, but we're not going to make it any easier for you either. It makes the bosses easier if you're doing wars, but also totally kneecaps your moveset. 04 changed it so the bosses use their super attacks if the current weather is beneficial to them. A reminder, you don't even need to choose the difficulty, you have to have a high enough rank. Yeah, I guess that is dynamically based on how good you are. I mean, how well you're playing at the game, so I guess there's that. Do you ever get nervous whenever you wait for the last second to use the evaporator? I do. All the freaking time. Okay, can you guys freaking drop some items? I really, really would love to have some, you know, material items so I can start forging for that, what's it called? For that side quest I need to do. That'd be nice.
Which one?
The one where Make It needs me to make something for her.
Yeah, but which one? Oh yeah, this one.
Off and on brick and heat freeze ore. I assume these guys would drop off and on brick, right?
Well, you'll be back to off and on and heat freeze as part of the main story.
Yeah, that is true. You think I should bother raising Luigi's speed or just dump it into Mario?
Whatever floats your boat, I'd say. Mario does have a natural speed growth, though.
I'll throw a little bit into Luigi. My main thing is I'm worried that Luigi's not getting enough turns out. Finger stretch. Thanks for a reminder, Wolf. Bachan, water please. Thank you, girl. Back to Minor Islet. I will say this, one thing I don't really like is how certain games are like, oh, hey, you want... Like, we're not even going to bother to give you a difficulty setting. It's going to just be all or nothing. AKA games like this where there's no actual difficulty setting. Woo! Get away! No! Jerk. Ah, it's fine, it's whatever. I'll live with it. Considering how low our HP is, let's just go for the bomb derby. I don't even have a multi-hit on me at the moment. At least for the normal attacks. I hate how I even have defense up and I still manage to lose Mario there. Well, at least these one-up mushrooms are finally being put to use. I wasn't using them earlier. Hollow Knight is the same way you commit to that, you gotta learn. I will say this, that's actually one of the reasons why even though I love the aesthetic of Hollow Knight, I was reading Auto. The reason I don't play Hollow Knight, I don't really play games designed to be hard. Not because I think they're bad, it's more so I don't have time to learn it. Like, I have time to learn a freaking RPG's gameplay, but learning how to get good with my mechanical skills, the older I get, the more I feel like, man, I don't have the dexterity to do this stuff anymore. I'm still amazed. I'm still pretty decent at Smash Brothers, all things considered. It always feels like everyone's moving faster than I am nowadays. I feel like it's what you know why, like, I don't know if this is actually true or not. This is just my own personal theories and ideas. You ever get that feeling where, oh, so this is where this took me, okay. So this takes me Panklet. This takes me to Meager. And we don't know, and this takes me to Major. Wait, Minor. Where the hell are we? Oh, so I can't say where the hell are we anymore without thinking of that one, have I been to, I feel like I've been to every island at this point, right?
Don't ask me. I came in here during whatever the fuck you're doing.
I feel like I've been to everywhere at this point in terms of the islets. Have you caught on to the name scheme of the islands yet? They're all small, right? Is that what what you were trying to get across, or am I missing something here? Dude, did you see the frame drop there, Gaddy?
No.
Dude, like, literally the game paused as it was about to hit me. And not in a dynamic way. I mean, they actually paused from a frame drop. That was so annoying. Yeah, see? There's that pause. There's that pause. Like, right as he was going to hit me. That almost threw me off so freaking hard. I hate this game. I hate this game's frame drops, and I really hope the Switch 2 fixes it. I don't know if the Switch 2 is actually going to do that, but I hope it does. that this always takes me to the same place?
No, I'm gonna tell you straight up right now. You've done all you can do, right? All you can do on this archipelago.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
I just don't want you to waste time here.
Yeah, that's what I was like, okay, full transparency. My brain is so tired from memorizing Zenless Zone Zero related stuff because, like, I think most of you guys know by now that Zenless Zone Zero is my current hyperfixation. Because I've been thinking about it so often and the mechanics in that game, I cannot be bothered to memorize what the hell I'm currently doing anymore. And I am so sorry about that, everyone. So, if I get lost or turned around, it's entirely because my memory is that garbage. Anyway, what was I saying? I don't know. Okay, so I don't know if this is actually scientifically true or not. Like, obviously, it doesn't make any sense. It's by preference. I feel like the older you get, because of the fact that you're inherently going to have less dexterity from your muscle atrophy, you're basically going to not be able to do the things that you once were able to do when you were younger. And due to that, people might lean towards playing games that are genres that are less dexterity based. You know what I mean? So less action games and more RPG or maybe rhythm, as long as you can maintain your rhythm the older you get, or you can be like me who's bad at rhythm in general.
Hey, you found the Zkeeper rock.
Yeah!
I love the Zkeeper.
But yeah, so it's like, what am I trying to say? So it's like, I wonder if, like, maybe I'll enjoy more RPGs the older I get. Mind you, I'm already an RPG person, but still. But, like, I feel like that's actually an issue I have with certain RPGs, where a lot of certain RPGs are more action-based, and that makes it more difficult for me to actually be able to play them. And that kind of bothers me a lot because it makes me sad that a lot of RPGs are becoming less turn-based, for example. Like, I'll tell you this, Mario and Luigi, as much as I have fun with them, they are definitely action-oriented RPGs. Okay, there should be an islet coming up on us right about... Not islet, reef. Tumbling Tower Reef. You're saying, Gaddy?
No, or a reef.
I already got an upgrade from Isarok at the beginning of the stream, by the way.
Yay.
You know, I'll leave it to you, Gaddy. Up, middle, or bottom?
Eeny, meeny, miny, bottom.
Come along and bring along. Wait, God. Come along and bring your hopes and dreams. Together we'll find what we're looking for. Did you read today's chapter?
Yeah, it was a chapter.
You know, I had a theory, and that theory turned out to be wrong. I was thoroughly disappointed.
I know. Instead of finding what you were looking for, we found Sanji 2.
We found Sanji 2. You're not wrong.
Wait, that already exists. That's Niji.
You're not wrong. Twisty Island! There you are!
Twisty.
Twist it! Twist it!
Pop it.
Pull it. You ever think about how lewd Bop It is if you ignore, like, the game element of Bop It?
This is your porn-addled brain thinking again.
You are not wrong. Oh! Mario! Luigi! I knew when Island was in trouble you'd show up to help! Oh no! They're here! Help! I see the enemies are gloamed.
Yeah, now the local wildlife is gloamed.
Oh yeah.
How does that happen? Ow! Wait, did I? Oh, you know why? It's because I gamed over when I got the tutorial.
Yep.
Ow, ow. What is this timing? Does gloam enemies have different, like... Do gloam enemies have, like, different, attack patterns? It'll work eventually, right, Gaddy?
In your dreams.
I am playing a sequel to Dream Team. You know, a distant sequel, but it's still a sequel.
Uh-huh.
Oh, now you want to use that. Unfortunately, no power-up from Luigi, but it's fine. So what do I do if both Mario and Luigi are gloamed?
Get an amp berry or a refreshing herb on them?
Oh yeah, I totally have those on standby.
Refreshing herbs?
Sorry, I missed the second half of that. I heard it that time, I meant before that. $50-50!
Nope.
What the hell is that over there?
Oh, you know, just a thing.
Also, wait a second. If Mario is antisocial right now, why would he willingly eat a refreshing herb?
I mean, Dr. Volko has shown us that the cure doesn't always have to be ingested voluntarily.
That is true. But he put it into his mouth himself. In that instance, anyway.
I said voluntarily.
Yeah, I figured. Okay. Eat!
Dude,
oh
you're
my
insanely
god,
lucky.
3 times in a row?
Dude, what the hell?
3 times in a row, man! I can't even flee from this fight. So, man, I got so screwed by this. Activate! Oh my god, 4 times in a row. Isn't this 50-50?
It's a 50% chance.
I hate this so much. Have you ever had Mario and Luigi both be gloamed?
No.
This is really bad.
So you can use Anti-Gloam Specialist to make this go faster.
I theoretically could, you're not wrong. What if I use Auto Herb?
And I'll use an herb at the end of the next turn.
Mario, eat the damn herb and feel better, you jerk! Stop being so home... I swear to God.
You were literally two-faced as the coin just lands on its side and rolls on top of the skyscraper.
Twisty Leaf, that's worthless, thank you.
The law of averages.
I find it funny how it's Mario who's the antisocial one during that. I'm sorry, what? I didn't realize they can guard! Are you fucking kidding me?
That's what the shield is.
You know what? Screw this, I'm done. Be that gloam dust. Also, it's like, is the spikes just for show or is it actually a shield?
I don't know. I didn't bother trying. It looked spiky, so I didn't bother trying.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Oh yeah!
Well, at least Mario heals himself from being gloamed. Mario grown.mp3. Ew, I'm saved. Those things are stirring up trouble all over the island. You know what? I just realized something you could do, Gaddy. You can only totally play the bruh sound effect whenever you feel like, since we have it on the server soundboard now.
Is it actually going to come on stream?
Yes, it will, because it's from Discord audio.
Bruh.
Yeah, chat can totally hear the bruh. I mean, it's so if you end in a battle without curing Gloam, the Gloam brother just runs off, and then you just permanently have no party member for the rest of the game. Honestly, Gloam wouldn't be a bad substitute for Frighten for certain RPGs where, like, the character gets so scared they run away. Those things are stirring up trouble all over the island, and on top of that, everyone seems so annoyed with each other. Watch! I wish that loser behind me would just go away. Isn't there anywhere I can be alone? Maybe the top of the Twist and Sprout.
Oh.
Speaking of the Twist and Sprout, I'm not sure when it got that way. It's back to how it looked the first time we got here. That saves on art assets. Even worse, we can't find Diode. Wow, Diode could be in trouble too. Yes, that's quite literally what they said. Thank you, Snowlet. This is why we always count on you for your insightful commentary. Please help us get the island back to normal and do something about the monsters everywhere. They're attacking everyone. We really need your help. Yes, Sagami. I don't know what this superb owl is. I'd much rather be here watching your streams. Wait, what do you mean superb owl? What are you referring to? But good to see you, Sagami.
I think you mean the soup of hole.
Oh my god, is the Super Bowl tonight? Is that why no one's watching the stream? I didn't even realize.
Yeah.
Listen, if there's any good Super Bowl ads, let me know. But yeah, hope you're doing well, Sagami. Feeling of being close to someone, it makes me kind of ill. I hope he disappears soon. I hate that he's here. Man, me every time I think about my life. And by life, I mean me. No! Stay back! Not those brothers again! Take them out! We're actually halfway through as of now. Nice! What was the halftime show? Again, I don't really watch sports. I'm not a Super Bowl person. But I hope you guys are enjoying it regardless. I'm sure Dirt Dog's having fun. I know he's a sports person. He's more of a baseball person last I checked, though. Bomb Derby. It's weird how I actually got used to doing this. Can I just say it's also way easier to do Bomb Derby on a controller compared to the 3DS? Because the circle pad feels so awkward to flick to the right.
Yeah.
Oh, so Mario just cannot take a hit these days. I know I didn't power him up for defense, but geez, I cannot dodge attacks. Oh, geez. I was expecting them to move sideways. That threw me off. Also, why would they bother creating a freaking weapon that has a way to shoot the owner of the gun? It'd be like having like a double-ended barrel gun where it's like able to shoot from the front and the back like a Wile E. Coyote cartoon.
Insert Tom and Jerry gif of Tom shooting himself with his own shotgun through the mouse hole.
God. Is it bad I kind of want to show all the Tom and Jerry shorts on my movie nights? I think it'd be kind of fun.
That's a lot of cartoons.
And each one's like, what, 10 minutes? Maybe 5? I wouldn't mind going through all of the Looney Tunes shorts either.
A complete list of 166 shorts in the Tom and Jerry series.
It's 166? Good lord.
That's a lot of cartoons.
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 Oops, wrong button. I have never seen that fail before. I love just how Mario chases after Luigi after he rolls away.
Sometimes failing on purpose in this game is funny once you've gotten all the challenges nailed down.
True. Battles seem like they take so much longer in this game. 100%. The animations take longer to do. In Superstar Saga, the animations are so much faster.
I thought it was done for. I really owe you.
Sounds like we heard right about Zakis goons running around. If you see any, take them out.
I'm relieved you two showed up. Those creeps zapped the folks here with that gloam stuff. And then people changed a lot. Gotta say, it's all pretty scary.
I really hope there's somewhere for me to heal because I do not want to run back right now.
I don't think you can, because, like, it's like the island isn't linked up.
Yep, I taste terrible. You really ought to watch what and who you eat. Look, the heroes are here. Now's your chance to escape.
Bop.
You know what? We're throwing the traitor to the globe enemy. Screw this guy. Please give me a turn. Thank you. Honestly, the pacing in this game seems to make everything take longer than needed. Yeah, I feel like this game's like it's a little much for me. Oh, jeez. I'm surprised that counted, but sure, I'll take it.
It's not incorrect. I think this may be the longest Mario and Luigi game.
And I kind of hate that.
I don't mind it. I understand why it's a turn-off for people, like Dirt Dog said.
I don't, like, here's the thing. I already felt like the original handheld Mario and Luigi's were really long as it is. Like, I felt like they overstayed their welcome. Like, I feel like Dream Team really overstayed its welcome, for example.
It sounds like it may be time for a replay of those games. Not Superstar Saga. Superstar Saga is very short, honestly.
Superstar Saga, I think, is still good. Like, I didn't feel like it overstayed there, but Dream Team definitely overstayed its welcome. I remember playing it, I was like, oh god, when is this going to end? And I say this as someone who likes Dream Team. I really enjoyed Dream Team a lot, but it just did not want to finish.
The only thing I say that takes like way too long in Dream Team is the giant battles. Compared to Bowser's Inside Story, they went for a more cinematic approach because they had access to 3D models, which is nice, but it takes 10 years for an action to complete in between turns compared to Bowser's Inside Story.
There we go. And no, I completely agree with you about the giant battles in Dream Team. Superstar Saga is like 20 hours at most. Yeah. Dream Team was like 40 hours. Sorry, I'm just like looking at these stat ups and I'm like, man, I probably should get some speed up for Luigi. Yeah, Raven's Lover, hope you're well. Ew, nice save. I was trying to run, but they attacked me anyway, so inconsiderate. Diode? You mean the Groove Master? He's usually on stage, but I think I saw him headed toward a forest earlier. There he goes, wiggling in the air, wandering through this place to the forest. Monsters in the woods are going really wild lately. They're stronger, yeah, but they're also creepier too for some reason. How can I climb higher than the Twist and Sprout? So high that there's no one around to bother me. The weird monsters shine this bright light on are my friends! They got super cranky! Are they ever going to get better? I wish I was a big rock too. No feelings, no duties. I want to be a rock. Swear to God, I better... This better just be a 10, Gaddy, I swear.
Limit, what are you doing?
I thought it was a new one because it only said 10 instead of 99.
It always just says that.
Always said that? I didn't remember.
The ball's yellow anyway. It's not. You're not gonna get anything from it.
I didn't realize the color actually depended on that.
A game you can't play alone? What an absolute heap of junk. I feel exhausted just looking at it.
Would you want a Mario and Luigi where you can play with other people?
Yes, I think co-op for one of these games would be really fun.
I'm glad to hear that 2025 has been going well for you. You know, Paper Jam was a mixed bag for some, but I can't help but like it more than you should. I think Paper Jam's perfectly fine. I just don't like completing it. I feel like completing it is really, really annoying. Mostly because of the dodging thing that you have to do against certain enemies. Because, like, certain enemies are rare to spawn. Like, for example, the Sombrero Shy Guys. Those guys never show up. And when you do, it's so hard to actually dodge all their attacks. I hate fighting them. And it's also really annoying because you can't, if you mess up once, it resets the counter. You have to do them all in a row. So yeah, that, like, completing Paper Jam is the worst for me. But otherwise, the game is fine. I like it. It's really require a lot of attention, don't they? That's kind of annoying. When do I get meat? Listen, I know this is sad, and I get it. It is sad. I just feel bad because I feel like I know a lot of friends who have the exact same mindset about why they don't want to have kids. Because they know kids require a lot of attention. That's why they don't want to have kids. They don't have the energy to be able to focus on them.
I choose not to comment on it because I figure it's one of those things that you have more perspective on when you're old enough to be your parents.
Hey, Dad, I can't get his attention. Hey, let's do something. Come on.
Like this. This makes my heart break.
What's wrong? Can I fix it somehow? See, at least my friends are having those thoughts before having children rather than after having children. You know what I mean?
Like, he's just a kid. He can't do anything to fix his dad. It's so sad.
You can buy him a nice fruit.
Shut up.
No, I mean, buy a nice fruit for the dad so he can, like, hang out with his kid again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where can I be alone? I need to get there quickly. Not only do the monsters run amok, but people are acting strange too. I've had enough. Too scary for me. I should have stayed on Rumble Island. Monsters are all over this island now, and people are acting weird. How'd everything get so bizarre so fast? I'm pretty scared. It also doesn't help that I'm actively talking to literally everyone, so it slows down the game a ton. But overall, animations are also very slow too, so eh. I don't even have time for a dog, let alone a child. Yeah, basically that. Nothing in my head but the sound of the dull wind. That's fine by me.
Hello, gentlemen. I'm one of this island's guides, but I'm sorry to report, I seem to have lost my knack. No one cares for anything I have to say now. I should probably get a new job.
Poor guy. Dude! Is it bad this is reminding me of a certain artist I follow on Twitter named Centuri? And they draw, like, not safe for work comics, and one of them was talking about, like, how no one wants milkmen anymore. And they go to their milk truck where their mom is dressed in a cow print bikini. It's like, sorry, Mom, nobody wants your milk anymore. That guide, very annoying. All this, so very annoying. I'm glad that no one in chat is questioning what I just said. Diode went roaring off to Spiralia's shop. His apprentice tried to stop him, but he said he needed to go now more than ever. I'm a little worried about the guy. Those monsters in the forest are getting mean. Ooh, hey, I just noticed Luigi has 100 more of the nice number.
Yay.
That should be enough. Get away from me! Everyone get away! I wouldn't mind going on vacation to this island if it was real. It was very chill. I kind of dug it.
Get lost, will ya? A whole lot of ya! Until the whole island's empty. I mean, until the whole world is empty. I'd like some quiet.
Finally, there is time in the world now. I can read all my books. But it's not fair. It's not fair. There was time now. Wonder if I can get inside this tree. Then I won't have to talk to anyone. I wonder if that's how, what's his name was born. The evil demon spirit, avatar spirit from Legend of Korra. What happened to the others? Actually, never mind. Who cares? No one wants to take my tour. Everyone thinks it's just a boring waste of time.
They got the tour guy, no.
It was peaceful once the islands were linked, but how did things get this way? I hope Spiralia isn't getting into too much trouble in the forest. Alright, seems like Dio went to Spiralia's shop. I thought I'd get some peas here. Isn't this place in another world, though? I don't know how this works in this universe. Like, is this considered an alternate dimension? Is this another part of Earth? Like, where are we? Are we in an alternate world or what? Is this like a Kingdom Hearts situation where everybody is like in a completely different location or what? And by location, I mean like another planet. Okay, what do I want to run here?
It was around this time in the game where I first saw a Gloam status effect.
I don't blame ya. Okay, hopefully this will break through the guard because I hit it multiple times. And it did, cool. So are these guys actually higher level? Yeah, they have to be higher level. Because otherwise this guy would have been one-shot if I was playing any other version.
They are. Do a solo attack on one.
Level 29, so they are actually higher level. Okay. Because I was like, if I was playing this, like, fighting one of the earlier enemies, they absolutely would have died from that one hit.
Oh yeah.
Hi, Max. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. You know, one of these days, I really do want to do the Mario timeline video, a stream that I said I wanted to do. That was like, when did I say I want to do it? I want to say it was like 3 years ago that I said I wanted to do it. It's Diode you're after. I saw him going deeper into the forest. Maybe he's going to buy some wax at Spiralia's shop. I will say this. I'm not entirely sure how I would classify the timeline for Paper Mario. Because, like, it's weird. Thousand Year Door makes reference to Superstar Saga. So it becomes a question of, like, if Paper Mario is canonically a book in the Mario universe, does that mean, like, the events of Mario canonically happened in Paper Mario, but in broad strokes?
Well, I mean, doesn't Paper Mario have to be canon because the Star Spirits show up in Mario Party 5?
Yeah, but here the problem is of Paper Jam. Paper Jam canonically says Paper Mario takes place in the universe as a book. So my question is, does that mean that, like, if the Star Spirits show up in Mario Party, does that mean Mario Party is not canon? And if it is canon, does that mean the events of Paper Mario did actually happen, but in the real world as well?
Sometimes I hate the fact that Mario only sometimes decides to have continuity.
Oh yeah.
I mean, to be fair, canonically speaking, Mario 3 is a stage play. Huh?
Like, it's just like a lot of Mario games just seem to be like self-contained. You know what? I'm just gonna stop talking. I don't know what I'm talking about.
You're fine. Well, don't stress yourself out, my guy. I'm just saying, like, if we look at it from, like, the design of Mario Bros. 3, you can clearly see the stage elements being bolted into the background.
Oh, I know that Mario 3 is a stage play.
Uh-huh.
I'm serious.
No, that's not me being sarcastic. I'm just saying I know.
Okay. Anyway, what's something that won't make me confused?
The Zelda timeline, clearly.
Clearly. And how 80% of it doesn't really matter anymore with Breath of the Wild.
Breath of the Wild is very weird when it comes to the timeline. I know certain people hate that Breath of the Wild basically combined the timelines. But I'm personally like, no, thank God you combined the timelines again. It was really weird enough having a timeline split. I'll be real, I know a lot of people who don't like how the timeline was split to begin with, because it's like, what do you mean there was a timeline where Link lost?
Well, okay, if they split, then what does that mean by they are combined again? What kind of, like, temporal distortion bullshit happened that the timeline fragmented and needed to be combined again?
Maybe we'll get that game.
I hope so. That actually sounds metal as hell.
Here's my question.
Wait, would that be Hyrule Warriors because of all the parallel universe bullshit?
Is Hyrule Warriors even considered canon?
That's what I'm wondering. It's just a silly hypothesis, but like Hyrule Warriors' whole thing is that it's trying to connect between multiple Zelda universes.
That did happen, but then again, let's not forget the temporal timeline shenanigans of Age of Calamity, wherein we somehow prevented the deaths of the freaking champions.
I mean, I don't really mind that one so much because they made two continuities for both of them. Because the other timeline leads to Tears of the Kingdom.
Well, no, like the original timeline leads to Tears of the Kingdom.
I know it's the original timeline. It's just that there's two timelines for people to be satisfied with.
Yeah, the one where all the people from the modern timeline of Breath of the Wild goes back in time to go save their beloved loved ones.
And you're telling me that's not heartwarming as hell?
It's cute. I'm not gonna deny that. Also, to be fair, you feel like the timeline established and Link lost again and makes the one thing from Link to the Past make a lot more sense. Yeah, but it doesn't make sense why Link would lose. That's the thing that throws me off.
Oh yeah.
I still mostly attribute to the idea that several Zelda games are retellings of other Zelda games, and the details game mix and lost throughout history. No, I agree with that one. Like Arthurian Legend, I agree. I'm just saying, like, according to Hyrule Historia, no, there's apparently a timeline where Link just lost.
Well, that raises a question. What Zelda games are retelling telling other Zelda games?
See, you know what bothers me as well?
And if it's retelling elements of previous Zelda games, that means it all had to come from one Zelda legend, right? So where was that? So what is that legend?
No, I think it's like more. I think they're more so referring to the multiple legends that are located, like multiple stories in the same legend. Basically, one legend is like the overall legend of Zelda, but there are multiple stories of different Zeldas throughout the history of the Legend of Zelda. You know what I mean?
Zelda timeline is so bullshit.
Link to Past Ganon spends his whole time shit-talking Link and makes it clear he sees him as no threat. That makes a lot more sense if you actually beat Link. Also true. There have been more stories that included Minna's fat ass in the tail. To be fair, I think Twilight Princess was the end of their timeline, right? Because that was after Majora's Mask, according to the timeline, if I recall correctly. Looking for Diode, he said he was going to Spiralia shop to get some wax. Also, they mentioned Midna in Breath of the Wild, which takes place after Twilight Princess. Fourth Swords Adventures comes after that. Nah, I forgot about that.
I can't remember where they would mention the Twilight in Breath of the Wild.
There's actually a side quest where you find the Mirror of Twilight.
That's bizarre.
Also, you know what bothers me? Why does Minish Cap takes place after Skyward Sword when the freaking Minish Cap explains where Link got his freaking hat?
That's funny.
And it didn't even matter anymore because they don't even give Link his hat anymore. Because they were so up in arms on trying to make Link. Why do I keep on saying Luigi? They keep on trying to figure out how to make Link's cap look cool that they just gave up and gave him no hat in Breath of the Wild.
I wonder if there's any concept art out there of them trying different styles.
Hey, I think there is in, I think they showcased it before. No, Luigi, 3020. Thank you, Relinking.
Oh, yeah!
Ow.
Leave it to me! Oh, yeah!
So is there any other story left to tell in the Breath of the Wild world, or do you think we've hit the end of that road?
They confirmed her at the end of that road because like one, they beat Ganon, Calamity Ganon, and two, they beat Ganondorf. I don't think there's anything else that's left to tell there.
Well, I mean, that doesn't stop the Nintendo from coming up with original villains like Vati.
Well, I thought Vati died.
At the end of Four Swords?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah!
It's like they could easily come up with original antagonists. Like, the Seasons games don't even feature Ganondorf, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, but like Nintendo's been like trying to keep Ganondorf always relevant in every mainline Zelda game, so unless it's like to be fair, at the very least, whenever it's like not a well, okay, when I say mainline, I mean next major Zelda game, they generally keep it to Ganondorf. The only time they don't keep it to Ganondorf was Majora's Mask. I think that's the only time they didn't.
Is Ganondorf an Oracle? I didn't know.
What's your opinion on the most recent Zelda game? It would be a better game if it had better UI. Because the UI for Echoes of Wisdom is not great. Speaking of like Zelda games, that was also a game that didn't feature. Well, I mean, it technically featured Ganondorf. Aunt Berry, there we go.
Oh, hey, an Aunt Berry.
Oh, yeah!
Zelda is cute though. She is very cute. I just look at it like I try to judge a game on both on its storytelling and gameplay because like I don't think we should like judge games only for one or the other because, like, that's the beautiful thing of gameplay is the fact that they are able to, showcase themselves in such fun and different ways from other mediums that makes games so uniquely interesting as a storytelling medium for me.
This is why I loved In Stars in Time so much when I played it last month. Go play In Stars in Time, it's an incredible game.
I'm glad. Can I just say something, Gaddy? As someone who almost exclusively only plays Nintendo games, I appreciate you being able to highlight indie games.
And that's the Green Power Star, by the way. She plays a lot of indie games, too.
That is the Green Power Star!
She streams, unlike me.
Oh yeah!
I'm just saying I also appreciate you. I do like how the counter basically acts like you can attack multiple times in a row.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, she was playing JoJo's? Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
Zelda as a chibi is the most adorable thing in the world. It is very cute. I will not deny the cuteness of a little chibi Zelda. And I should be clear, I love indie games as well. I just don't play them nearly as often as other people do because I don't have the free time to do it anymore because I only exclusively play my games on stream. And I think like the only indie games I really play on stream are like the really big ones like Shantae or Shovel Knight. Speaking of which, I do want to play Shantae on stream again. I'm just not sure when I'm going to get around to doing one of her games. I do need to play some of the older titles. No, stop! Shoo! Away! Gross! Dreadful beast! Don't come near me! Oh? What? You followed your nose here? Ow. Unforgivably rude! What a thing to say! You two! Get these ruffians out of my sight! They're not even trying to hurt you, man. They just want to buy your products. Shantae cute? Shantae very cute. I love Shantae.
Oh yeah.
Shantae 6 will happen eventually.
I sure do love how we got Shantae 1.5. Is it 1.5 or 2.5? I forget.
Wouldn't it technically be Shantae 2? Because there's the original Shantae, what would have been Risky Revolution, and then Risky's Revenge.
Yeah, so we're gonna call it 1.5 then. I can thank Shovel Knight and your favorite fictional character for introducing you to a world of indie games. There's a lot of games. Hell yeah! The last games you played being were Shadow Generations, this game, and Metaphor. I've heard good things about Metaphor. I probably should get around to actually playing that game. You know what? Let's go for this. Also, everyone tells me to play Shadow Generations. Would you guys want me to play it as someone who doesn't really play a lot of Sonic games, I guess is the best way to put it? How are you not dead? You know what I don't like about the jumping in this game, Gaddy? You can't control the height of your jump. Because, like, if you just tap it once, it goes max height always. It never goes, like, ow. it never goes like, how do I put it?
I don't remember if it had any sort of that analog-like sensitivity in previous Mario and Luigi games.
No, it definitely did. I definitely remember that because like I can do a tap and they don't jump that high. That was how I was able to accommodate for certain jumps in order to hit certain enemies. Not in this game, which is really, really annoying, frankly. Mother trucking.
Got it back though.
Hollow Knight is probably your favorite indie game ever. Slay the Spire is up there too. I will say, I've recently been introduced to Slay the Princess by John. I was watching him play it on stream. I was like, yo, this game is so interesting. I kind of want to try it out.
I've been wanting to try it. It was put in like a bundle with In Stars in Time as well. Alright, I need to say this. You know what kills me about the whole mess with Gerard beyond all else? The loss of Indie Land. Just like, it was such a good vehicle for indie games to get their voices out there, and there was, at the time, there was not a more passionate voice for indie games than Gerard, and now it's all gone. That is what kills me the most.
Honestly, I agree with you. That is the that is the biggest loss from the whole situation, and I hate that so much. Why can people just not be good people? You, what are those things coming to on this? Where are things coming to on this island, I ask you? The Groove Master. He purchased some wax and left. I think it was headed to the stage. Yay! I love wasting my time.
Oh, you baby, there's a pipe back to the entrance anyway.
I don't know, man. I just feel so frustrated about the fact that there's always some controversy in the gaming sphere that results in people just like losing something that was so beneficial for a lot of people because of one or multiple people being assholes. Ugh. Not enough. Need more soul when I dance. Everyone's eyes need to be on me!
No, Groove Master, look behind you! You're in trouble! For real! Pay attention for just 1 second! Oh, you're just in time! The Groove Master is feeling inspired! Can you do something about these guys while he works?
There are so many scripted battles during this island.
Oh yeah.
That's a lot of ham.
A little too salty for my liking.
You ever heard of Kung Fu? We'll get ready for pork chop!
You know how much the speed accessory I put on Mario actually speeds up this combat out of curiosity? Not speeds up the combat, but speeds up the restoration of plugs. Yeah, I don't know either.
I just don't know which one you got on.
It was like the speed badge or something like that. I forgot what it was called. Oh, great, more counters. I love it. I'm trying to think of any other indie games I really like. Would you call Doki Doki Literature Club independent?
Yes, it's an indie game.
It's just weird to think about because of how much of like it's grown. Also,
Same with Shantae.
That is true. HP, power, speed, defense, BP, and stash. Nice. I will say this, if there were like favorite indie companies, I still say Way Forward is probably my favorite indie company. Even though they're technically larger than other independent developers, but still. Freedom Planet is good and the sequel is even better. I heard the sequel to Freedom Planet is way better.
Freedom Planet 2 is really good.
I just get thrown off by the change in art style. I'm feeling it. My soul is ready to explode.
Oh, the Groove Master's coming out of his slump!
Cue the music. Look at these moves. Total Dance Master in action right before us, Gaddy.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah! And the girl audacious groove is done. Mario, Luigi, get down here on the floor.
Yeah.
I'm surprised I did that. That did not feel like I did it properly.
Yay.
Through the power of music, plant life grows. It's like playing Mozart for your plants.
I know what you're saying, but I'm just imagining the mental image of a little sprout in a pot. You stick like an iPad in front of it with Baby Mozart on it.
Now we can link the island again.
Let's go.
Undertale's indie and it's huge. Yeah. That is true.
Twisty is full of memories for us. It's where my master and I started training.
I am curious, if Toby's actually going to have, like, a big and proper team for himself now that well, to be fair, Undertale's free, isn't it?
I believe so.
Does he charge any money for,
Well, I mean, the console ports.
console ports are charged? Yeah, that's true. But the Steam one is free. I forget, does he charge money for Deltarune? Or is that
like,
also free?
I think it's like the first couple of chapters are free, and then the later ones are going to be bundles you can purchase.
Okay. Oh, so Undertale's not free on Steam?
$10 on Steam, huh?
I could have sworn Undertale was free at one point. Maybe I'm misremembering because I got it for free at one point.
Okay.
I might be thinking of Cave Story.
You might, because the freeware version of Cave Story is free.
Is there a difference between the freeware version and the paid version?
The paid version is just add more and more features over time.
That being said, though, you probably should not buy the paid version of Cave Story because I heard its company is really garbage or something like that. You reconnected Twisty Island! That did not say reconnect, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Mario, Luigi! It's so good to see you both! You know, I may be gender fluid, but can I tell you how very exhausting it is to actually do a female voice for long periods of time? I see. The glow problem is still all over on Twisty Island. Alright then, I'll ask Dr. Volko myself. Connect T-Freeze Island next.
We're going to head out on recon again.
Idle crew, hit the seas.
It's crazy how Peach was in that scene for about 5 seconds and she didn't say a word.
Peach barely really factors into this game, which isn't a bad thing. It's just, you know, she's just mostly here by obligation. She's here to fulfill a contract and get paid. She's kind of like, yeah.
She's here to help out her new friends.
Exactly.
One thing I love about this game's plot is that it uses the stable Mario characters that we know and love as like role models for the new cast we have going on here in Concordia.
Okay, so I assume this is Love Struck Reef. Okay, for some reason when I saw this, I thought it kind of looked like Bulby from like Misadventures of Flapjack. Go figure.
You mean Bubby?
Yeah, Bubby. It was either Bulby or Bubby, and I could not remember. Pussy Islet. Cut! Abs like a slab, yeah! Sweat like a king, feeling good! Hey, who's barging in here? Oh, Mario! Yeah, perfect timing! Time to put my daily training to the test! There's a treasure on this island's interior. Think you can get it? Let's go!
Oh yeah.
Bubby, is that the whale? Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Gaddy, when you're in a situation like this, do you think Catch Me If You Can or Bomb Derby is more useful in this instance?
I mean, I just trust Bomb Derby personally.
Assuming you can consistently get it out, yeah. Also helps that the last bomb actually is a multi-hit for literally all of the Goombas as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
See, it's moments like these that Luigi really would benefit from a speed up. Also, weird that you can actually jump on the ones that are about to jump on you, even though that should actually punish you for doing that.
Oh yeah!
Sorry, just sending out a message.
Yeah, sorry.
It's all good. Aha! Mario and Luigi! We've been training hard! Get a taste of our powerful charge attack!
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Bomb Derby. I forget, like, you can't turn paratroopas into normal Koopas in this game, right?
Yeah.
I know you can do it in Paper Mario. Wasn't sure if Mario and Luigi does the same thing. It's been a while since I fought a paratroopa in Mario and Luigi, so I don't remember. Also, you ever think about the horrific implications of the fact that you're literally ripping off these guys' wings off of their bodies?
Don't they lampshade this in Thousand Year Door?
Do they? I don't think they do.
I think it may just be that Camille's Talon just offhandedly mentions you knock off its wings and it becomes a normal thing.
Like, do they regrow their wings? Are their green wings accessories? What are they? Been a while since someone made it this far. Here, take this treasure. If you can defeat us, that is! What? Can I just say, would you say that the Bowser's army is like some of the most personable, like, minions you would see in a game like this? I don't know, like, whenever I think of, like, minions that are really charming, my first thought is usually the Bowser minions for whatever reason.
Legacy characters and like 30 years of charm will do that.
That is true. Because, like, whenever I try to think of some, like, charming minions for Sonic characters, I think of, like, Orbot and Cubot. But, like, I can't really think of any other minions that are all that charming from Eggman's robots, aside from them.
We'll put some respect on the OGs that started it, Scratch and Grounder.
You know what? Fair, but they didn't last to modern day.
But Orbot and Cubot would not exist without Scratch and Grounder.
That is true. That is 1,000,000,000% true. But I'm just, like, thinking from a modern day perspective. Speed Bean, Defense Bean, Power Bean, and Bros Bean. I'll take that. Yo, Crash, hope you're doing well. Okay, we'll raise up that a little bit more. We'll keep Luigi being our tank. And raise up Luigi's speed as well. There we go.
What's up? Don't worry, I'm not gonna attack you or whatever. I've been watching you guys from here.
Luigi just wondering what his brother is doing with that Goomba up there.
Impressive skills! We gotta train harder, huh?
Batman Arkham Asylum thugs veer between hilarious and horrific depending on the day. That is true. Pretty sure you can if you jump on them. I'll give it a shot the next time I come across any paratroopers then. It also helps that Bowser's actually a pretty good boss. Yeah.
I wouldn't call Eggman a good boss, but he's a good dad.
Oh, he's the best dad. I mean, to be fair, Bowser's also a good dad too. Let's not say he is.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just thinking about like what makes like Bowser or Eggman unique to each other, that is to say. What?
One-way current.
Oh. Not so much of Metal Sonic. Doesn't Metal Sonic also really want to like kill Eggman during Sonic Heroes?
I think it's more like that Metal Sonic decided to go rogue because he thought he was just really determined to beat Sonic.
That's fair.
So much so that he locked up Eggman because he was convinced he could do a better job. Unfortunately, he doesn't count on the fact that Sonic has friends.
This is the real power of friendship. I mean, Sonic Heroes. There you are, Free Freeze Island.
Free freeze.
And then Neo was the thing, and it was pretty lame afterwards. Man, I sure would love to see Neo Metal Sonic in Sonic 4. That'd be cool.
Maybe he'll be the antagonist.
That would be cool. I sure would love to see it if it did happen. Gaddy, was that any subtlety or not? I can't tell.
I don't know what you were being subtle about.
Yeah, me neither. This discussion about Eggman, Bowser, and the minions is just reminding you of the death battle. Best episode of the entire show. Dude, the death battle between Eggman and Bowser was so good. I'm surprised how much I liked it.
I've heard it was good. I didn't watch that one.
You know, I can show it to you later.
I've kept my mind with other death battles, actually. Like, I've rewatched Popeye versus Saitama.
I watched
Courage versus Scooby.
Courage versus Scooby is just so charming.
It's incredible.
Oh, Mario!
Like, Wiz and Boomstick agreed that, yeah, they'd just be friends.
I mean, to be fair, most of the matches they do would just have them be friends, like Goku and... Okay, I'll be real. I don't think Goku and Superman would be friends. I know a lot of people say that, but honestly, I don't think they would. I feel like Superman would just tolerate Goku.
You were crying to Mario and his friends. How amazingly pathetic.
Courage and Scooby also already canonically knew each other beforehand. I forget, did the death battle come before or after the crossover movie?
After.
Okay, then yeah.
This island is under our control. There's no place for jerks like you here. Scram! And if you won't go, we'll just have to stuff you into a pipe.
These are the most aggressive Spinies I've ever seen in my life.
Oh yeah, and I also watched Kratos vs. Asura. I was super excited for that one, and it didn't disappoint.
Okay, I have not seen the result for that one yet, but I've watched to the end of the Kratos section. I have not gone to the Asura section yet.
I don't have much experience with God of War, but I adore Asura's Wrath, and this death battle didn't disappoint me.
Oh, that's weird. My stick did not want to move there.
I think it was already locked onto one of the Spinies.
Yeah, that's probably why.
I love Relinking. I love the. Well, no, that was Nameless that said that. Yeah, I love how like, at some point you just realize that Eggman is just like a really tall, muscular beanpole in a world full of tiny human critters, and he just starts hurling them around like ragdolls.
Isn't it wild that a lot more people are talking about Death Battle again when it almost died? Speaking of which, of almost dying, did you guys hear apparently, like, Rooster Teeth is under new management and is coming back?
I've heard about that, but I haven't dug deep into that news.
Yeah, apparently, like, they got someone who bought Rooster Teeth from Warner Brothers, and apparently they're bringing back Rooster Teeth. But I'm like, they lost Ruby and Death Battle. They have, what do they have left?
Yeah.
You saved us, thank you!
Bowser's no good minions decided to pop in. Now this island's in a pickle.
You've got to connect the island and make it quick! Camp. I thought Camp ended. No problem, let's hurry to the lighthouse. Please replenish your item stock if you need it in exchange of coins, of course. Death Battle going independent. Honestly, I think Death Battle being independent makes the most sense. I'd rather it be independent. With things as they are, I wonder how things will happen now. I finally asked a girl out on a date, but now who knows? Who knows?
Aw.
What, Twisty Island was also in trouble? I see, so that's what held you up then. Please drive out Bowser's minions and find a way to take back our island. You know, I know all these guys have unique dialogue, but unless they have a dialogue box over their head, I'm gonna skip them, just for the sake of stream time. Unless there's one that you guys really, really want me to look at. I will say this, I am very curious what's going to happen with Ruby, because I know Ruby is owned by Viz Media now, but here's the thing about that. Viz Media is a publisher. They're not really a developing company, you know what I mean? So, I wonder what they're going to do to help it go. Is it just going to be like completely funded by Viz Media? Like, how are they going to handle that? Damn it.
Oh yeah, just a fire bro and his buddy who won't talk to him.
So, like... but yeah, like I was saying earlier, I just find it really funny how, like, oh man, like, sure, I didn't really watch you for years, but I didn't want you guys to die or anything like that from Death Battle, like, being, like, nearly canceled because of Warner Brothers shenanigans. And then like, the moment, like, you find out, oh, hey, they're doing a Kickstarter to try and save Death Battle. It was like, hell yeah, we'll save Death Battle. And once they do actually get saved, there was like, yeah, let's start watching Death Battle again. I don't know. I just find it super charming that people just it's like, you know, like, even though we are not necessarily fans of everything that they do, we really do appreciate them for, like, being independent creators trying to, like, make something that people still enjoy to lesser extents. And like, it just is a comforting thought seeing like independent creators be able to continue doing stuff that they enjoy and other people are able to help support them follow their passions, you know?
It's not even just that. Like, a lot of those people who grew up with Death Battle and wanted to save it have grown out of the mindset. A fair bit of them have grown out of the mindset of like rooting for someone to win, and just accepted Death Battle as like this like reverence of fictional properties. Like they just like the people behind Death Battle are people that just love fiction.
No, exactly. That's what I appreciate about Death Battle, because it basically is showing how much they care to talk about these subjects and show like they too are fans of these subjects.
You can just listen to them talk about Saitama and it just says it all.
For sure. I will say this, I'm a little apprehensive about them doing Genshin Impact, because I'm like, oh god, how much do you guys know about Genshin Impact?
That's probably going to be a filter for a lot of people that play Hoyo games.
I will say this, I do respect Death Battle in the sense of introducing IPs to people, because there's a lot of IPs I don't know a lot about that show up in Death Battle. I'm like, oh, this is really cool, and it basically makes me want to check it out more. It's kind of like how Smash Brothers introduced Fire Emblem to the world, and I was like, yo, I'm so glad I like Fire Emblem now, thanks to Smashy Bros. Thank you, Smashy Bros.
Oh yeah, I just remembered I watched one more. That SpongeBob vs. Aquaman. That was funny.
That one's just very funny.
Oh yeah!
Just watching Wiz lose his mind over how SpongeBob can casually eliminate the laws of his universe is just incredible.
Cartoon logic, baby!
Great Neptune!
Death Battle's not always. It's not allowed to die until they get an Archie Gagman versus Dr. Wily fight. Death Battle low-key is how you sort of keep up with comic books. See, I keep up with comic books by following Comics Drake, Linkara, to a lesser extent, Watchtower Database, because they mostly focus on the DC animated universe. But there are like a bunch of comic books YouTubers that are really good about talking about comic books. But I'll freely admit, I haven't really followed comics myself for a long time. I think the last time I really read a comic was back in like 2016. Yeah, I think it was like 2016 that I last followed comics. Which is annoying because I still blatantly care about the characters. It's just, you know, comic books are expensive now and I don't have the money. It doesn't help that gaming is also an expensive hobby, especially when you pick up a gacha game like I did. Fucking Zenless Zone Zero, thanks. But yeah, like, I hate not supporting comic books because comics is a dying industry and people really need to support them. Manga's going stronger than ever, though. Mostly thanks to people actually treating anime as a mainstream thing now, which is
Form
nice.
of media.
Yeah. A mainstream form of media. Thank you, Gaddy. I cannot find the words for it.
I think I know that reflex. It's like you try to find the words to sound eloquent and educated when like one or two will suffice.
No, absolutely. I was going to say, like, I feel like I'm more eloquent whenever I type things out. And if you, oh, by the way, something I'm also been trying to be better about, I'm trying my best to avoid saying, I really hate it whenever I say, too often. So if you ever see me randomly pause, That's me actively trying to avoid saying to find the right words for what I want to say in that moment.
Is this our first time seeing dry bones?
This is the first set of dry bones we've come across.
Well, I mean, they're dry bones. You know them, you love them. You can play as one in Mario Party 7.
I'm kind of sad that they never bring back dry bones for anything else.
Oh yeah.
No! Oh, I selected the wrong one.
Well, I mean, they're dry bones. So yeah, if you don't take care of them, they will get back up.
Oh, I just assumed that they will all disappear if I knock them all into pieces, you know?
Yeah.
Did you hear the story of why Aquaman versus SpongeBob happened? They went into the matchup expecting to see Aquaman pulling some random cartoon stuff out of his ass. Then they learned how pathetic Aquaman was and then kept seeing more wild SpongeBob beats. That's funny.
Oh yeah, I also watched Stitch versus Rocket Raccoon.
I mean, the result was pretty obvious.
I mean, I didn't know because I wasn't familiar with Rocket Raccoon.
Have you never seen Guardians of the Galaxy?
I've seen Guardians of the Galaxy, but that's like a far cry from actually reading the comics about Rocket.
Okay, to be fair, movie Rocket is very different from actual comics Rocket, so that's fair on that.
Yeah, they also took the comics into account when doing that death battle, even though the incarnation they used in the actual animation was clearly movie Rocket.
Yeah. For one thing, original comic books Rocket was supposed to be Cockney.
That's how he's depicted in Marvel 3, actually.
Yeah, exactly. He has a Cockney accent in Marvel 3 because that was before the Guardians of the Galaxy movie. But then, you know how comic books be. Comic books are like, oh, hey, the movie's popular. Let's copy the movies. And now Comics Rocket talks like, well, Bradley Cooper.
And then it took nearly 13 years for fans to fix what was wrong with Ultimate. Well, no, I've got the wrong game. Never mind.
What were you thinking about?
It's not Ultimate. It's Infinite.
Yeah, Infinite.
Oh yeah.
20s. It took them like 7 to 8 years for fans to fix what was wrong with Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite.
Oh yeah.
Wasn't the issue with Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite the lack of characters and the visual style?
And also some of the balance, I believe.
Oh, is the balance that bad?
Like, I think it's some of the stones.
Yeah, it was like, it was either Reality or Space Stone that was really good, right?
But, like, Infinite and Beyond is, like, an insane modding undertaking by the fighting game community.
Also, wasn't one of the issues, like, there was so many Marvel stuff compared to Capcom stuff?
I believe so, yeah. It wasn't. I think that was in regards to the story mode.
I could have sworn it was about the roster itself, because, like, all the DLC was not, actual Capcom characters. It was mostly MCU characters. But Marvel Comics also used Samuel L. Jackson, Nick Fury. Yeah, because that was the ultimate Nick Fury. And they were like, oh, hey, that's what they use in MCU. Time to make that the main line. Main universe MCU. Main universe Marvel Nick Fury. Anyway. This place needs a pool. Make a cool pool for us.
No, please, we just want to stay warm and toasty.
Zip it, do what we say. Wait a second, what? They won't let me go in! Mario and Luigi see these poor people surrounded by Bowser's minions, and they run away like cowards? Not my Mario and Luigi, what? They would run in there, Fireballs ablazing, taking out every last enemy there. What do you mean I can't progress forward? Wow, what the frick? This is the most out of character thing I have ever seen out of Mario and Luigi. Are you kidding me, game? Sigma being DLC was dumb, by the way. Oh, Omega dumb, considering how he's one of the main villains of Infinite. Ultron was in the base roster. Why was Sigma DLC? Yeah, I don't get that.
Yeah. While we're still on the subject of Marvel vs. Capcom, put Asura in Marvel vs. Capcom.
I'm surprised he isn't already, considering how much of a fan favorite he is.
He's so cool. He got to be in Street Fighter for an hour.
What? Explain.
Yeah, the DLC, part of the DLC for Asura's Wrath includes 2 bonus episodes where he crosses over with Street Fighter characters.
That is so stupid. I love that.
Asura gets to fight Ryu and Akuma.
That's actually so funny.
It's incredible. Please port Asura's Wrath to, like, PC or something. It's an incredible game.
I'm surprised they haven't.
And port it with all the DLC already built in.
DLC was very Marvel heavy. Sigma and Monster Hunter were Capcom's only reps, while Marvel got Winter Soldier, Black Panther, Black Widow, and Venom. Good lord.
Lord.
Also, let's not forget, that was also during the time period where Marvel was trying to kill the X-Men, so there were 0 X-Men characters. Hell, I'm not surprised they even tried to push Black Bolt into Marvel vs. Capcom. Just because they were trying so hard.
It's so funny when you compare it to the recent Marvel vs. Capcom collection, which puts Cyclops and Ryu front and center in the promo art.
Yeah. Do you actually believe we're going to get Marvel vs. Capcom 4?
Who knows? I'm not trusting. Don't really have much expectations for Capcom to make anything that isn't like Resident Evil, Monster Hunter, or Street Fighter right now.
I mean, they released that one sequel for Ghosts and Goblins that one time, like a few years back. Like Resurrection, I think it was called.
I think so, but it didn't really make waves.
I think it... Really? I could have sworn more people...
Yeah, I hit it and nothing.
Well, that would helped. Okay. You queue for a Mario vs. Capcom? Dude, I would love a Nintendo vs. Capcom.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, like, I'm just saying that, like, it'd be cool to get another Mario... No. Marvel vs. Capcom! No, that's what happens when Nintendo gets bought out by Disney, which will never happen. Because Nintendo is the biggest company in Japan. I know Disney is the biggest company in the world, but it still will take a lot to be able to be bought out. When Mario... Can we write that down for a raid message?
Yeah.
We are more likely now than we had been for the past several years for a new Marvel vs. Capcom, but fear who owns Marvel now and how much they stick their hands in. Yeah. That's why I worry about 2, but I also worry that they may be all like, oh no, we don't need to make a Marvel vs. Capcom when we have Marvel Rivals these days. And I say this as someone who plays Marvel Rivals.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
You just want Mega Man back? We got Mega Man 11, you know, years ago, but we got it. That's a lot of money. I like how the Spideys walked away, but it's like, oh, Mario, Luigi, time to prove my warp to Lord Bow. Why did they turn into a UFO? You know what? I don't get paid enough for this. I'm out of here. Listen, I've seen a lot of weird stuff in my life. I do live in the Mario universe after all, but this is too weird even for me.
What are you doing?
Absorbing them. I'm an idiot.
You are.
I forgot that detail. Oops.
Oh yeah.
Woohoo! Capcom, let your blue boy shoot again. I mean, to be fair, they have been regularly releasing collections. I think they're releasing all the collections so that they can build up the Mega Man fan base to get people to be all like, oh, hey, I want a new Mega Man game. And when they release a new Mega Man game, everyone's going to lose their minds and buy it up. At least hopefully, anyway.
I mean, the only 2 potential collections left are Star Force and Legends, right?
Just Star Force and Legends, yeah. And honestly, the Legends collection needs to have Tron in it because it would just be 2 games otherwise.
Yeah.
Star Force is only 3 games,
It's 3 games, I believe.
Oh yeah.
Oh, wait, something else to come back to this island for. There's sprite bulbs on that island to the south, so you need to reconnect the island.
Yeah. I'll worry about that later.
Oh, sure. We eat a bunch of cold stuff and we're gonna get super duper brain freeze. Come on now, make us some hot stuff.
We don't really do hot stuff.
Can it? Do what we say.
Why are they in the complete opposite sides of the map? Absorbing them gets hit. Yeah, basically. I never said I was good at video games, guys. Except for the times that I am good at video games, in which case I'm the best gamer of all time. Is there any Capcom franchises you'd like to see come back besides Mega Man?
Gotcha Force. Which will never happen.
Yeah. That pipe should be a shortcut to the lighthouse! Thank you, game.
Oh, and Power Stone, but it's kind of coming back with the new, with the second collection coming out this year.
Oh yeah.
With rollback netcode.
I'm kind of amazed about that one. You actually can damage enemies using UFO by sucking them up. What? What? How did I miss that one? Looks like Mario and his pals are on this island now. If you see him, grab him. Right!
Right!
Bowser's minions. Why there's so many? I wonder if there's another path. Man, when's the last time they referred to Bowser's army as the Koopa Troop?
Yeah. Ow.
We're late, hurry up! Ah, it's Mario and Luigi. Okay, gang, if we beat them up here, we'll blast right up the old corporate ladder.
Oops.
Boss! Wait, does that mean he's dead? Blast with purpose. Oh, go ahead.
Blast with purpose! We're gonna get him!
Your brother is so disappointed he became an Ace Attorney superfan after the series pretty much went on hiatus. Dude, why do you think it takes me so long to get through the Ace Attorney series? Entirely because I'm trying to stall for time until the next Ace Attorney game comes out. That's actually straight up the only reason.
Oh yeah.
Like, I would stream more Ace Attorney if it wasn't for that fact. Oh my god, how many luckies was that? Good lord.
Correct. Hey, there's your dose of heat restore. Oh boy.
Ow.
Oh yeah!
That was close, but we got a new path thanks to those bozos.
Yeah.
Huh? Something's on the ground here. You got the anti-arm! Oh, I'm guessing this is for anti-Bowser characters. Hey, those guys from before drop it. Let's take it for now. Well, Luigi does have that luck stash. That is true. But yeah, I forgot to show you the thing I was talking about earlier. The quick charge brooch. Yeah, it increases your battle plugs recover by ×2. But I'm like, is it actually charging any faster? Because it really doesn't feel like it.
I mean, I think that just effectively reduces the turns that it needs to charge by half.
I mean, yeah, that I figured that's what they meant by ×2, but it's still really slow, all things considered.
That's battle plugs. You could do things to mitigate the time you have to wait to get them back in order, but it's still waiting.
I hate it.
Gamers today are so spoiled.
I'm impatient! Why'd I do that?
You sure are impatient, buddy.
It'd actually be way slower if you weren't wearing it. Fair enough. I don't like waiting, Gaddy. I'm not sure if you realize yet, but I was mashing. I don't know why I did that. It still killed one dude, though.
Yeah, something about how gamers don't have the time to complete games these days.
Exactly.
Full circle.
Which is funny considering how patient I am whenever I play Smash Brothers. Okay, Gaddy, do you prefer this system where you choose different power-ups every few levels? Or do you prefer the choosing specific stats to upgrade when you're leveling up like in Superstar Saga?
Well, I mean, I like the rank bonuses, but I also like playing with the bonus stat roulette on level up.
So one or the other for you then?
Yeah, it caught me off guard because I didn't know they removed it in Paper Jam.
Yep. Actually, I think they removed it in Superstar... No, not Superstar Saga. I think they removed it in Dream Team as well. I hate the fact that dry bones are effectively normal Koopas, in which case you have to beat them twice. I repeat, you gotta beat them twice! Your only real issue is that Capcom also seems to decide to just focus on what makes them money, which is fair, but kind of means they do just do Resident Evil, Street Fighter, Monster Hunter nowadays. Yeah! Like, that's just like platformers in general. They don't really, like, platformers only seem to do popular with the indie scene or Nintendo. Nobody else seems to buy them. Why is it Luigi that's slowly becoming stronger than Mario?
Boing.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Oh.
Oh! Ow!
This rendition of Luigi and Daisy's sex life is brought to you at Nova 3020 Industries.
Excuse you, I'm a Productions.
You can enter Horizon Productions. Boom.
I hate how clever you think you are. When another equipped plug would lose charges, this plug charges the...
It's just like a charge buffer.
Eh? Countdown
It's
to
not.
charge. The number of charges decreases at the end of every turn. When it reaches 0, all other equipped plugs are recharged to 50%.
So technically speaking, you could just hold this when it has one charge, and then you then plug it in when you need to recharge a bunch of different plugs.
Not bad. Countdown to cure. The number of charges decreases at the end of every turn. When the number reaches 0, HP and BP are 100% restored.
Free full restore, you could also just hold on to it with one charge remaining.
It's not terrible.
Second helping, I think, is pretty good.
When using an item, uses 2 identical items out of your inventory to give the benefit of both.
You pair this with like with the auto series of items and boomerang items, and you can effectively use 2 items at once and then get both of them back within one turn.
I don't know what to go for.
I think second helming is the most immediately helpful to you.
Probably. Just because of
That's
how
the
many
wrong-
times I've used items so far.
That's the wrong way.
What? Hang on. Oh, I didn't even notice I was blocked off over here. Oops. Monster Hunter is pretty fun. Monster Hunter... I don't know. Never really got into it. I heard it is fun when you have like a bunch of friends to play with you, though.
Something helpful to remember is that Mario and Luigi can jump normally while in this state.
Hand jump?
They can jump normally while they're doing that pose.
I have never done it before, so today I learned.
Hey,
Over here.
Unfortunately, I can't hit these to move forward, can I? Nope. You ever think about the power dichotomy between Mario and Bowser versus Luigi versus, not Luigi,
King
Sonic versus Eggman? Because, like, Mario, you would think, would not stand a chance against a heavy hitter like Bowser, but then you see, like, Eggman versus Sonic, it's like, how the hell are you fighting the supersonic being? I just find it funny how much of a power difference there is between the two characters. And their arch nemesis. Could it be? It could be, and it is. We are
Heat Freeze Islands.
Guardians. It feels like an eternity.
Through any and all disasters.
Stood here
We stood
hoping
here
for
hoping
peace.
for peace.
And if our eyes don't deceive us,
You must be the heroes of legend.
will you hear our
You hear our
request?
requests?
Excellent.
We have but one plea.
There are two groups of people on this island. They never acknowledge one another. They strive for only their own interests. Vilifying and ridiculing each other. It is truly a wretched state of affairs.
In other words, they don't get along.
It's the kind of problem best solved by a mysterious traveler.
We want you to help mend the relationship between the two groups.
Huh?
Eh? So you'll help us out? Yes, I thought you would. Why are the fire and ice flowers descending from on high?
These are legendary flowers that have been passed down since ancient times.
Wow! I have never, ever seen these before, ever in my life, Gaddy.
It's because they're glowing.
I wonder what they do. The flower that controls fire. It can melt great glaciers.
And the flower that controls ice. It can freeze even the sun.
How do you know this?
I mean, to be fair, it's been a while since we've seen an ice flower.
You got an ice flower and an ice flower and an ice flower and an ice flower. Ice flower is OP. Two flowers, two hearts in one. Separate, but together but separate. Activate with R. All I'm thinking to myself is... two hearts, one family. Power up sound effect. You in the red, summon fire with Z.
Hot! You in the green, summon ice with Yi.
Cold! Hey now! You're
don't
an
aim at
all-star!
us.
Don't aim at us! We're pretty important, you know! You learned the bros move, fire and ice! Oh man! We're gonna get the Iron Throne! Bros moves can only be performed when Mario and Luigi are together. Enables them to throw fireballs and ice balls. Tilt R to select a move. Mario throws fireballs with Z. Luigi throws ice balls with Y. Fireballs and ice balls are useful in all sorts of ways, so try them out in different places. Can I just see how funny it is that fireballs is considered a singular word, but ice balls,
Yeah.
nah.
So weird.
Boy, am I glad the ice flower is there, and I'm out here, and I'm in there, and he's out here, but the question is, where's the sheriff? Hit an enemy and start a battle with the first strike. Sometimes enemies will start these battles suffering from burn or ice status effects. Well, heroes,
Will you take that power?
and restore the
Restore the
relationship between the people of Heat Freeze Island. Ah? Huh? The princess and prince married?
The two groups are starting to coexist in relative harmony.
Ah!
Seriously? For real? Well then, about those flowers. Can you give them back now?
Oh my god! Maybe it's fine. Not like we're going to run out of them or anything. That's what I was about to say! Ice flowers and fire flowers are plentiful! What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, true.
Well then, go forth, heroes. Carry on and achieve cool things.
Dumbasses.
Listen, since you're here, can we ask a favor?
Could you ask the islanders to stop by once in a while? Maybe bring a nice offering or two?
Man, you ever think about how gods need us to worship them in order to give them power?
Oh, that's what Okami taught me.
Alright, let's do this. Oh, it's even the nice sound effects. I love it. Okay, so you can actually jump while holding these. Good to know. Oops! I didn't even know there was an enemy there.
Did nothing.
Thanks, guys. I guess boomerang items for now? Sure, why not? You know, I will say this. I am kind of debating on doing a Scooby-Doo marathon. But I also want to go through all the TV shows, but the problem is there's not enough Scooby-Doo movies to accommodate for all the Scooby-Doo TV shows. How would you guys want to handle that?
Do you know how many marathons you have plotted out already?
Yes, and?
Just don't overwork yourself.
I'm just saying the superhero marathon isn't ending for 2 years. We got time. That's a big oops on my part. Second helping. Sure, why not? You ever go for jumps because it has a higher chance of giving you a lucky because you're attacking twice?
Not something I really think about. Here comes the fire.
Oh yeah!
Because, like, basically, like, it doubles your chances of getting a lucky if you attack multiple times. That's actually the logic for why people like multi-hit moves in RPGs.
Oh, I don't really think about that. My mind is just like, big hit. Hit him hard.
Hit harder.
Oh yeah! Oh!
So how's it that Mario and Luigi are able to use multiple fire flowers and ice flowers when they're technically
Yeah!
only using one fire flower and ice flower whenever they swap between them? Bros Hammer Deluxe. Beating monsters increases your BP by 4.
Yeah, that's good on either brother, honestly.
Honestly, yeah. Do I have any better hammers I can use right now? Nope, that's about it. I guess Gamble Hammer is going to be what we're going to run on Luigi then. Maybe those fire flowers and ice flowers are non-perishable?
I mean, you know, they did descend from the heavens.
Ow.
I don't know, maybe they just grow them different up in God's domain.
I'm a little sad that fire flower and ice flower aren't like bros attacks though. Oh, so why is this move so long?
Well, I mean, it's 6 spinies attached together. That's pretty long.
Who do they think they are, Phalanx? Shouts to Phalanx, by the way, one of the best Gen 8 Pokemon.
Just little boys that go to war.
Oh yeah!
Actually, on that
It's like-
topic, what's your favorite Scooby-Doo show? Classic, What's New, Mystery Incorporated, or something else? I want to say What's New might be my favorite. I think yeah.
What's New had a lot of reruns on Cartoon Network.
Yeah. Like, I feel like it's, like, the best in terms of, like, modern Scooby-Doo, but at the same time, it's, like, one of those things where it's, like... Oh, what do I want to use here? Yeah, sure. I do have recycle, right? Oh, thank God. I was about to say, like, I feel like What's New is such a excellent update of the Scooby-Doo formula. It's just, it does get a little samey after a while, but that can't be helped because that's just how Scooby-Doo is. Let's be perfectly honest with each other on that.
That's also the universe that has the most movies in it, I believe.
That is correct. I think Mystery Incorporated is probably the best Scooby-Doo series if we're talking objectively. But at the same time, it's also, like, it only is really good if you like Scooby-Doo going weird with itself in terms of eldritch horror.
There's something cozy about classic Scooby-Doo I like. Sometime I need to sit down and watch the 13 Ghosts.
13 Ghosts is really good. I do love 13 Ghosts.
Pup named Scooby-Doo is also cute.
Oh, I love Pup Named Scooby-Doo. But you know what really disappoints me? I'm just sad that we never found out the real criminal of Scooby-Doo. That is to say, Red Herring.
Oh yeah!
It's never going to be him.
It will be Red Herring one day! I believe in you, Fred! Oh, man, have you ever thought about how freaking funny it is that that was the first time they made Fred into an actually interesting character by having him obsessed with trying to point out, yes, Red Herring is the one who's behind everything.
Also, hey, don't these look familiar?
Yeah. Yeah.
They didn't realize they were going to be ice geysers. Somebody sick Deo. So many sick days home from school were comforted by a pup named Scooby-Doo. So true, though. I used to watch that all the time on Cartoon Network. Daddy, how do?
How doobie-doo.
Doobie-doobie-doo, where are you? Can we agree that... Okay, can we agree on one thing in regards to What's New Scooby-Doo? Its theme song is a fucking banger.
It's pretty nice.
Like, Simple Plan. Who would have thought that Simple Plan doing Scooby-Doo is such an amazing combination? Like, I feel like What's New Scooby-Doo's theme song might actually be better than the classic. And I love the classic Scooby-Doo theme.
It's kind of like a natural evolution of the original Scooby-Doo theme song. It's like in a completely different genre from the original, and also a completely different energy.
I just can vibe out to it forever, honestly. Like, I had it on my iTunes playlist for the longest time.
It's literally the essence of What's New Scooby-Doo.
Stop! Lighthouse is up ahead. Let's hurry and link the island. Yeah, but what if there's something to the right that I need to go explore, you jerk?
Yeah.
I also feel like Be Cool Scooby-Doo is underrated. Like, the comedy writing for that series is seriously on point, even if I hate their depiction of Daphne. The Daphne is still really funny, though. Also, I really don't like how modern Velma's depicted a lot of the time, because they just kind of turn her into, like, sassy woman.
Yeah, isn't that Fred's job?
Basically. There we go. Deep Freeze Island reconnected. You know what's a classic Scooby-Doo moment for me? That one episode of Johnny Bravo when his car broke down and he needed a ride. Don Knotts?
Who's that guy? Oh, hey, look, Shipshape's not fucked up anymore.
Yay! Everything got fixed up. Also, can I just say, I love how the Scooby game were like, oh man, you just want to scare away your nephew because you don't like him? Well, is there anything we can repay you with? Yeah, tie up my nephew to a tree and leave him there.
Yeah.
And the Scooby game acquiesced. I don't know why, but that's super funny to me.
You know, as a tangent, that's a word that just doesn't sound right, even though I say it correctly. Acquiesced.
No, I get that.
Something about the way it's spelled just doesn't sit right with how it's pronounced.
I don't even know how to spell it, my man.
It goes like ACQUIESED.
Some fashion like that, yeah. Well, we have the heat ore now. We just need to get some off and on bricks.
You have more than enough ore.
An idea you saw you're a big fan of is making Velma a paranormal skeptic who wants to be proven wrong. It depends for me, because, like, it depends on what you consider canon. Because it becomes like, Well, Velma, you've seen literal zombies, cat people, aliens, witches, ghosts. Why do you not believe in the paranormal? You know what I mean? So it kind of bothers me because, like, Velma, you know they're real. You've seen them be real.
Except the one time where she saw the Goblin King for like 10 seconds and had to forget it because because everyone had to forget about it except for Shaggy and Scooby for some reason.
It's gonna be fun going through the Scooby-Doo movies, I can tell.
Goblin King is a wild ride.
The both Twisty and Heat Freeze Islands are linked up again. I'm glad we got them back before anything too bad happened.
Yeah, but the glow messed up Twisty Island pretty bad. We need ant berries for them. That won't be a problem as I'm running low on ant berries. The sheer number of patients is draining my supplies. Perhaps you could look for ant berries. I'm nearly out. Ant berries are a kind of fruit that only grows on Way Away Island. Where's Way Away Island? Well, you see, first we gotta get to Scuttle Town. Sorry, but I haven't the foggiest. It was an island, but even before the breakup, so it's hard to reach. Though I suspect you two are experts at finding islands now. That scene from The Legend of Phantasaur was more well-known in the action movie. Which scene are we talking about? Are we talking about the Bobby Flay movie, or are we talking about something else? Meanwhile, elsewhere. Oh yeah, Ultra Instinct Shaggy! That's literally the only thing I know about that movie. I don't know anything else about it. Bad news, glorious leader! Your minions are starting to feel the effects of the globe!
Taking care of Zaka might be a higher priority than we thought.
Yeah. That much I figured out already. But all I gotta work with on this island are these fruits! So capture another island and bring me some chicken! I want chicken now. Yo! I just noticed the music! It's the freaking castle music from Mario 1. That's awesome. I haven't heard this music in forever. Oh wait, it's not Mario 1. Mario 3. What am I talking about? It's Mario 3's music. Yeah, thank you.
Mario! Luigi! We found Bowser's headquarters. It's true, but we don't know how to reach it yet. The island citizen doesn't have any currents nearby. A hard-to-reach place. That might be Way Away Island. It's been an island since before Concordia got split apart.
Ah, you want to see what Bowser's minions off and on island have to say? It's gonna beat you up than tell you anything. Okay, but what if we convince them to tell us stuff if we let them beat us up?
Oh, really, Luigi? You're going to disguise yourself?
Ah, gotta love another Luigi outfit disguise. What is it going to be this time? Princess Peach again?
What a wonderful idea, Luigi. You're so full of them lately. But in fact, I've already anticipated this scenario. Here you are. Some materials for a disguise.
You got a disguise kit. Luigi just wants an excuse to wear the dress. Perfect. Let's be real here. The Bowser's Army characters aren't going to be smart enough to figure it out. Right. This plan better come out okay.
It won't, rather, it will come out perfectly. You seem very confident.
Yeah, no kidding.
They just don't believe because they saw the transition. If they didn't see the transition, nah, they'll totally fall for it.
Okay, we're off to see what we can see. Careful.
Mario and Luigi. Perfect. Smiley faces.
Now then.
Okay, here we go.
You got the bros attacks, clock out blow, and Yahoo cannon?
Yoo-hoo Cannon for Bowser's Inside Story.
I never played Bowser's Inside Story. Is it good?
Yeah, you should play it sometime.
Yo, Trill, how's it going?
Are you done with your stream for tonight? Can we get a shout out for Trill? Yeah, we're just doing the Marios and Luigis and the Lungy and embargoes. How's Stardew?
That took... I didn't even realize they rated us.
No, she didn't rate us. I was just asking how was her stream.
Oh, okay.
Bowser does have an IQ of 9. Is that actually canon?
If your disguise fails for any reason, you cease to scatter your enemies.
What happened to coming out perfect?
Before I made it into the clock out blow, that was... never mind, it's nothing.
So how many of the bros attacks that we got are actually old attacks versus new attacks? Same old cryptic technique. Well, seems like we're set. Next up, off and on island.
Be careful, Mario and Luigi.
It was nice and chilling a few hours ago to have dinner and been lurking here while doing homework. Nice. How's your hope your homework's going well for you.
Hope I've been doing well. Oh, it's all good. Just been vibing out with some Mario and Luigi's, having fun conversations with everyone in chat, talking about like some movie marathons that I kind of wanted.
That does not look safe for work, and I'm going to get banned off of Twitch. Oh, never mind. It's a rocket. I lit a rocket. Rockets explode! Almost done with it? That's awesome. There's a lot of returning bros attacks you haven't found yet. You haven't found yet? Really? Okay. Oh, hello. Looks like we have a side quest up here, though.
I think there's some other side quests. How many are open right now?
Mario Luigi, how can I help you? Is there a deficiency with a bros attack that I made for you? Oh, you'd like to learn more about me? How intriguing. Well, I am a little more than an inventor. A genius, yes, but a fairly average one. I know a great inventor by the name of a Daphne. Now, she is a genius. It's almost an insult to her to call myself one at all. I'm a genius in your book, thanks, but I'm merely being objective. I don't measure up to her standard. There was a time when I thought myself the best and brightest. I had too much confidence. I miscalculated my worth. I left all that behind me, back at my workshop with my creations.
That was weird. She sounded like a shadow of herself. Don't know who this Daphne is, but Techniki seems pretty great. Said something about leaving her confidence behind her. Let's go to Techniki's workshop and grab it and bring it back here. Techniki's past!
Technique usually overflows with self-confidence and has seemed down lately. Is there maybe something on her mind?
I don't know why
Connie,
they're
how's
reminding
it
me of
going?
that.
Hey, Connie, how's it going?
Technique's passed. Head over to Merry-Go Island.
Aw, yeah, back to the maze again!
Man, my favorite island. Yay! I sure do love getting stuck in there for like 5 hours. Bowser's Inside Story is fun. Playing as Bowser is a highlight, of course. See, I know about that. I also know about the giant battles being a lot of fun, but I also really, really love the final boss music. I feel like most people love that song by this point. Just being able to hear, like, I feel like most people have said how it's probably the most famous of the Mario and Luigi final boss themes. Although I am a big fan of Adventure's End from Dream Team. That's also a really good song, too. I will say, I really hope the final song is actually as good in this game compared to the previous ones, considering Yoko Shimomura is my favorite composer. And she's not in this. What's that note? I'm on Ship-Shape Island. Please find me there if you need something. Ah, there's something written on the back. First match genius competition. Winner Technique. This looks like an award certificate. Does she mean to write on this? What? Technique's not here? Too bad. I wanted to show her my latest, greatest invention. Oh, my talented intimidate her! Help! Sorry. Technique's inventions are great, but I told her anyone can make them.
Wow. What a jerk.
I was wrong, terribly wrong. Why did I say it?
Remember, chat, always treat others with kindness as how you want to be treated. Karma's a bitch after all. Wait, if I call Karma a bitch, does that mean Karma's going to be mad at me? Is Karma a lady? Is Karma going to be a mad lady? Is she a pretty lady? Can I date Karma? I want to date Karma.
What if Karma was a man?
Then they would look like Von Karma. In which case, we need to date Von Karma's daughter.
Either way, I'm saying you're setting yourself a pretty bad track record with Karma right now.
You don't know that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that was way too early.
Haha, haha, funny bird go brr.
Block out blow. Who's closest to the enemy? If Mario, press A. If Luigi, press B. Finally finish with Z. Target all enemies.
Alright, so this might be my favorite Bros attack in this game.
Oh. I see they're engaging in JoJo shenanigans as they the world around them.
And it's not just JoJo. It's also Dragon Ball Z.
Oh my god. So I basically have to react to which brother it is?
Yeah.
Does it always end with Mario?
Press X.
Oh, I read that!
Yeah.
You threw me off so hard with that!
Because you didn't get to the last page of the how-to.
Remember who got into which barrel? If it's Mario, press A. If it's B, Luigi, B. Finally press X to launch. Okay.
Time to play memory.
God damn it! How am I supposed to remember that?
Get good.
You think I have the memory? I'm an old person. Ain't nobody got time for good memory.
Oh yeah, one more thing. Clock on Blue doesn't work on airborne enemies.
Thanks. Good to know.
Okay.
Oh my god. That's so much damage, though.
Oh yeah.
I love you, Who Cannon. It may be my favorite Bros attack from Bowser's Inside Story. So it was exciting to see it coming back.
Thank you. Technique must be furious with me. What? She's not? She said nothing about it? What a heart. I don't measure up to her as an inventor or as a person. I'll come back some other time. Please say hi to Technique for me. What the heck? Anyway, back to that. How about we return to Technique? I do like the animations for the new attacks, though. That's pretty cool.
Where are you going?
I'm trying to find... Wait, you're right.
Where are you going?
What do you
You
mean?
forgot your paper.
What? I thought
forgot
we were
your
supposed to
paper.
go back and tell her that this person was wrong.
Don't you think you should grab the paper? It's now literally said to take it back.
Daddy, I told you I am old person. I do not remember things anymore. Not even stuff that's mentioned like 5 seconds ago.
So I'll be 30 in like an hour and 20 and what is that? 25 minutes? No, like 2 hours and 25 minutes.
Yeah, but until then, you don't understand the power of being old. You only know the youth.
I'm on the cusp of being old, and I still know more than you, old lady.
I'll have you know that my memory is not them sharps anymore. And you will not catch up to me, whippersnapper. Time does not work the way you think. Even when I'm 95, you're still going to be 92, and you still won't understand my age. Let's give this certificate to Technique. Also, everyone, you better wish Gaddy a happy birthday when it hits midnight.
Bold of you to assume it'll still be midnight by the time the stream is over. It'll be midnight by the time the stream is over.
That is true. Even when limit is 95, you'll be 21. Uh-huh. Your favorite from Bowser's Inside Story was Magic Window? I'm actually kind of curious what Magic Window means. Like, does like Luigi turn into a window and then Mario just like pulls on the blinds and have the blinds smack the enemies as it rolls up into Luigi? Is that how that works? Did you need something? Oh, this is from the first match of the Genius competition. I used it to leave a note when I was gone, so that's why I couldn't find it. I can't thank you enough. This takes me back to when I learned the limitations of my brilliance. Character development for Professor Ivy. We'll never actually find out what happened between Professor Ivy and Brock, will we? And in the 5th match of the Genius Competition, the winner is Daphne!
Wow!
Amazing!
Oh, some real rock and roll science! What a mind-blowing invention!
I maximize thrust by early binding.
What?
Early binding requires an early flame and a tardy class flame, that's obvious. But preventing an explosion, I relied on the Burr vector for... I assume you're curious how I solved the puzzle of glutton combustion.
Why does that sound like a Kirby issue? Or a Yoshi issue?
And the problem of Guzzle Buzz, simple hydrosip system.
You didn't ask.
Guzzle what?
I amplify the effect of the Velvet Glow Afterburn side benefits, soft stability. And all of that is a secret to creating power with perpetual commotion.
Amazing.
In a nutshell.
I see. What?
What?
That's your 3rd win in a row at our Genius Competition.
That wasn't. It was just a little bit of fun. A brain trifle. But I suppose I am a genius. A super genius, perhaps.
God, why does this remind me of me during my teenage years?
No, that's not quite it. Oh, a god level G.
Wow! They reference a god in freaking Mario? Okay. But like single person clapping.
Oh, my. Now, who was it that won the first 2 rounds? Oh my, the name escapes me. It's Technicky. What a shame, almost 3 wins. But that honor went to me.
Excuse me.
There goes an average genius, at best.
Bitch!
Bitch. Our certified genius of geniuses is once again a Daphne. Which brains will enter our genius competition next time? See you then. So she totally cheated.
Why'd I even bother making this garbage?
I am Wile E. Coyote's super genius. So the brothers literally defenestrate themselves for Magic Window. That's hilarious. There's a Daphne seems kind of smart too.
What a Daphne created that day inspired me to create your clock-out blow. But Daphne's inventions always remind me that I'll never measure up to her.
Yeesh, that's rough, Technicky.
An average short sort of story, really.
But we need you, Technicky.
Oh, don't worry, I put that behind me, all in the past. You have more important things to be concerned about.
Oh yeah, maybe. Let's get to it.
Mario, Luigi. Always let me know if you need anything at all. I'll do whatever I can to help. After all, I am a genius.
I love Technicky.
She's cute. Technicky Wrench!
Also, touch her one more time for a bit of lore, I think.
What did I do with the invention I created then? I threw it away. So I thought. Arc Spyglass. That's it. I threw it into the sea, but he got a hold of it somehow. I thought anything that wasn't up to Daphne's standards was garbage. But he seems to treasure it. I suppose that's something to think about.
This is something nice.
So, it's just a spyglass? There's nothing else about it? I thought it was going to be something more crazy, like, oh, it's a magic spyglass that's able to, I don't know, explode or something.
It's just a nice little detail that ties the cast closer together.
That's true. It's cute.
Ark is satisfied with what Technicky deems an incomplete invention. That's real sweet.
Hey, Lindea. Hope you're doing well. You misread that. I can sympathize. But yeah, feel free to lurk away, Lindea. Always appreciate you being around. Please don't remind me of Wile E. Coyote. The fact we'll never see that movie. God! It still breaks my heart to this day. Coyote versus Acme should have been a movie that got made. But no, of course not. Increases max BP by 30% and power by 10, but it decreases max HP by 20. I mean, Mario's already a glass cannon, right? Heck it, why not?
I think I did put this on Mario at least a little bit. Someone needs to steal that film and dump it online, or hear me out, we take a large mallet and we beat David Zaslav with it.
I agree with both. Maybe I can finish up someone's streams now. So, let's see now. Okay, so we have a few more side quests to take care of here before we head back to off and on again. Oh, so I know that movie's coming out, but the sad thing is I probably won't be able to watch it in theaters because mom reasons. But I definitely want to see it eventually. At least, maybe I'll stream it online and that'll count for something. Sometimes I just want to fish. Totally, it's exciting to think you might catch something tasty. But you know what? I was at the fishing spot earlier. I saw a weird object floating by. It looked like a bottle. Then it has to be, unmistakably, just some trash, surely. Oh, goodness. Oh. You know what? Let's finish the conversations here and then we'll take care of it. Oh, girls, the wedding between Chilliam and Bernadette. The prince and princess never looked better. Their wedding was magnificent. Wait, were you two really there? I wasn't. But everyone said it was magnificent. And a happy couple and two happy families. Not quite, or so I've been hearing. What? Do tell. It's Chilliam's dad on Slipping Light and Bernadette's dad on Scorching. Oh, I've heard this too. The dads are having doubts. Are they really? Someone's got to get them on board. This looks like a job for professional meddlers like us. Let's start with the newlyweds on Heat Freeze Island. Are you kidding? We'd blow things up. Too true, too true. You've seen news, girls. There's been a boom in secret relationships on Heat Freeze Island. Well, fancy weddings do tend to inspire romance. Not that we are invited or anything. Oh, dream weddings make me want to do it all over again. I know, we went down that road about 1,000 years ago. But isn't it just dreadful? You fall in love and things are going so long well. And you lose the ring you got for your beloved. I can't believe that happened to someone. No. How could you let yourself lose something so precious? Rings are so small, they come loose, they drop, they roll away, they get lost or stuck. Girls, let's all be careful not to lose our wedding rings. They're never coming off again. Oh, goodness. You know, I thought the punchline was going to be, oh, I lost mine years ago during the divorce. Oh.
These ladies are terrible.
So does it matter which brother fishes up the bottle, Gaddy?
I don't think it does. The real question is, do you have enough bait?
We'll see. Does it matter which bait I use?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. Nope, I
Oh,
think
you
I
already got it.
First try. You got a bottle with a note in it. You could just buy bait? Yeah, but I'm trying to save my money. What do we got here?
I'm worried that our paths might not cross again. Where are you now? This is to the boy who had his heart set on becoming Twisty Island's #1 dancer. Well, I think you're even better than Diode, and I think that whenever I see you, I believe you'll make it. I know you'll be famous. It feels like we just met, and then He Freeze Island and Twisty Island got all bonkers again. Broken apart into lonely little pieces. I hope this letter reaches you somehow. I'll wait for you as I work on the heat-free swimming area. I'll wait forever if I have to.
This sounds like a love letter. This is a love letter. I'm very observational, everyone. It's jam-packed with smoldering signals of true love from this He Freeze Island girl, huh? And He Freeze and Twisty are connected back now. No reason they gotta be apart. We ought to help out the lovebirds and get this letter over to that wannabe dancer on Twisty.
I'd also suggest, like, sparing a little bit of time and fishing with some rarest bait here for a bit.
Yeah, deliver it. Play Pet Matchmaker.
Because you can catch something new in this sea.
Doesn't matter which brother.
No.
Go, Luigi!
Honestly, I think rarest bait and handcrafted bait are the only bait you need to worry about. Normal bait just isn't worth it in my opinion.
Oh yeah!
Woo, koi fish! And that was rarest bait, too. Do we really want to deliver love letters we found in the ocean? We saw what happened when we did that in Breath of the Wild. Listen, like, Mario and Luigi are more wholesome than that. Usually. I might as well get rid of this standard bait since we're here. Ooh, Boolean fish, that's new.
Yeah, it is, but it's not what I mean.
Listen,
Bullion,
yeah.
bullion fish can still be sold for some good money.
Yeah, but what if you need it to be used for crafting?
I don't think there's anything in the game that requires bullion fish for crafting.
But yeah, what I'm trying to say there in regards to that, Nameless, is that the Mario universe is more wholesome than the Zelda universe. And I know this because in the second Zelda game, you can get it with a prostitute. I'm not saying that sex isn't like can't be wholesome, but you know, you're paying for it. Whenever you introduce money into something, it becomes less wholesome.
Oh yeah!
Isn't that the game where Link makes out Zelda's great aunt? Yes. Which is weird because it's weird that that's the same Link to Zelda 1 Link, but at the same time, like, there's also 2 Zeldas running around, and I'm like, how the hell did that happen? The Zelda timeline's weird. Are you sure it doesn't matter which brother?
I looked it up, and you are actually using the the preferred brother for this.
Okay.
So I just decided to double check. And also, you're looking for 3 exclamation points.
I figured that was the case. I just hate how many reels this is taking.
This bait isn't expensive, and you're also getting plenty of fish to sell back.
I only buy 3 at a time because I'm trying my best not to spend too much.
Oh yeah!
Any day now you want to pop up. Listen, I love my fishing minigames, but this is taking a while.
If you were wondering, the percentage you're working with here is 11%.
We've gone past the threshold. I'm pretty sure we spent like 15 of these already. Yeah, my luck is pretty bad if it's an 11%. Because I feel like I would have found that Pokemon by now if it wasn't for that. 11% to get one particular catch? Yeah! I'm just saying that's like a 1 in 10 chance. And I've got over that 1 in 10 already. Pretty sure I went over like 10 of these already.
Oh yeah!
Luigi, you need to learn to be a better fisherman. Maybe this is why he never goes fishing. And he became a Ghostbuster. The hooks! The hooks! Near the hooks, I'll never go. Yo-ho, yo-ho. Near the hooks, I'll never go. Oh! Mother of pearl! Fire on the poop deck! Whoa! Mother of pearl! Fire on the poop deck! So when Mr. Krabs says Mother of Pearl, is he exclaiming about his wife?
Good question.
We never met Mr. Krabs' wife, did we?
You know more about SpongeBob than I do. Is Pearl adopted?
They've never said.
So like, I guess Mr. Krabs doesn't even know who Pearl's mother is.
I mean, possibly. All we know is that Pearl takes after her mom. Okay, this is actually ridiculously bad luck. 11% is not that low, right? I feel like I spent over 1,000 coins now. See, I want to know is how did a crab and a whale breed? Man, we always learn about the freaking Plankton Mr. Krabs lore, but we never find out about the Pearl Mr. Krabs, like, family relationship lore. Daddy, how is my luck this awful right now?
I don't know.
How long did it take you to find this?
I don't remember. I usually did my fishing when I was in transit to another island, and that, which is different from how you do it, because you usually turn fast sailing on a lot. I just kind of let ship shape truck along at its normal speed.
Yeah, but ain't nobody got time for that. I got stream time to make up for.
Ship shape does not go that slow. You need to learn to relax.
I got places to go, got places to see, gotta follow my rainbow.
How can you possibly live up to the example of the Straw Hat crew if you don't take it easy once in a while? You think they're just fighting monsters all the time in between each island?
According to Zorro, yes.
Yeah, well, Zorro is biased.
I've got it, Mr. Squidward. This ship belongs to the Red Baron. Oh wait, that was SpongeBob. This fishing minigame took you a good 20 minutes to get the rare catch. Is it that hard to find? Oh my god! Fine, I'll buy 10.
You'll make plenty of this money back when you sell those coin fish and bullion fish.
Not gonna lie, I'm kind of falling asleep in my chair from this.
As a kid, you didn't realize how funny it was for SpongeBob to say the Red Baron owned a ship at the bottom of the sea. That good old Rote cum Flieger. What a mariner he was.
Arch nemesis of Snoopy. Oh my god. You know what? Do we want to put up a prediction on when I'm going to find this thing?
Sure.
Yeah, throw up a prediction.
What are the options? What should the options be?
Within 5 minutes, within 10 minutes, 10 plus minutes.
Oh yeah!
5, 10, 20, you said?
5, 10 plus. 5, 10, and then 10 plus.
Just put this up for like 2 minutes. There you go, buddy.
It's 11:05 here, so we'll see how that goes.
Polls up, chats.
It's not a poll, it's a prediction, but yeah.
It's a prediction. Yeah.
Take your bets, everyone. You get channel points, aka Lena coins, based on if you win the bet or not. Oh my god, I'm so freaking annoyed! You know, I didn't think 11% would take that long. Like, it's literally in 1 in 10! I've hit better odds in Zenless Zone 0 than I did with this. What the hell? Are you sure I can find something here, Gaddy?
I'm looking at the Mario Wiki.
Mario Wiki is a fat liar. Not to body shame it, but you know, it's a liar.
Oh yeah!
It says it can be found in the Gulch Rock Sea.
You gave into your crippling urge to gamble and pulled a Valentine's Edelgard with a few pulls? That's good. At least you didn't spend money, right? Gaddy, I'm slowly losing my mind.
Yeah?
How is it that fishing is the most inane thing? I know fishing was always been jokingly called boring, but I thought people were exaggerating. I don't even get to reel. I just pull them up with my traffic cone colored fishing rod. I don't even see the string. Why are there mushrooms at the bottom of the ocean? I know it's pretty low, but I'm saying I hit the number. I've hit 3% encounters in Pokemon.
Oh yeah!
This is unrealistically 11%.
Mario, you kind of have something.
Wait, what?
Mario had the fishy pole jam through his noggin.
Pretty sure you encountered Pikachu and Viridian faster than this? For real? Well, it's already been more than 5 minutes, so sucks for anyone who bet anything lower than that. Which sea is this? What was it?
We're in the Gulch Rock Sea.
Also, you can tell which sea it is based off the color of the water. Yeah, and you have to go for 3% mandatory steals in Octopath and you speedrun that game? Yeah. I'm just saying, 11% isn't that low compared to 3%. Play Octopath 2? I'll play it eventually, Nameless. It's whether or not I can get a copy of it. Is the final boss at least easier than the final boss of Octopath Traveler 1? Without a doubt, it is actually easier. Thank God. Because that's actually one of my biggest complaints about Octopath Traveler 1. The final boss is ridiculously difficult for no reason. As long as you don't play the bonus version post. What do you mean bonus version?
Of course, there always has to be a but actually.
Daddy, I can't.
Well, then you can just leave for now. Go do some other side quests.
I want my stupid prize.
Well, yeah, at least go sell the excess fish, the bullion fish and coin fish you picked up.
Maybe in a bit.
Oh yeah!
Maybe.
A few post-game super bosses launch that you can fight from the menu. One is the final boss with the difficulty of Octopath 1's finale. Good lord, that's scary. They just expected people to be one route? Was that their logic for the final boss of Octopath 1? I feel like if you only beat one route, that's barely any game. That's like 20 hours of game. No, I guess that makes sense overall.
If you give a player 8 paths, then why wouldn't you expect them to want to play all 8?
No, I get that it's supposed to be a super boss. I'm just saying, yeah, people would want to do all of it. Okay, are you kidding me? I think this game's just trolling me now.
I know I'm not crazy. You can catch it in the sea. I've done it before.
How fast did you get it?
I don't remember, but I know you can.
Should I maybe not pull up right away? Should I just wait?
It doesn't matter, I believe.
Oh yeah!
Let's go sell stuff.
Yeah, see, you've more than made your money back.
Okay. I guess.
You had 12,000 coins when you started that, and now you have 15,000. Hi, Gabby.
Hi, Gabby. I'm just wondering why my fishing luck is so awful. Because I've been trying to fish for 11% apparently, but it just not popped up for the last 10 plus minutes. I will say Octopath 2 felt like such a massive improvement in every way. All the bosses got huge boosts. Scholar no longer feels weak in endgame. The character stories are way better, and the sprites are still gorgeous. I will say, I'm really curious about the rogue character in Octopath Traveler 2. You can probably guess why. You and Animal Crossing New Horizons fishing did not mix well. Oh, believe me! I got really frustrated fishing for all of the fish in New Horizons as well, but I did it. RNG, baby! But thankfully, the fishing events actually made it easier in that front. Throne ain't pretty, but also her story goes places. I've heard. Did they also change it so that Thief no longer... they also changed it how Thief no longer is required in order to unlock the purple chests inside of dungeons. Because that actually made it so annoying for me because I always would have to backtrack through dungeons once I got Therian from Octopath Traveler 1. Purple chests are gone? Thank God. So is there any, like, classes that you need in order to get certain things? Like, you know, negotiate, like, you know, merchants where you need to negotiate with multiple times with... You can still buy and steal from NPCs, obviously. Okay. I almost never steal, though. Because, like, more often than not, you find out, oh, this poor lady had a sad life. Do you want to rob her? And I'm like, no, I don't.
Oh, yeah.
Especially since that lowers your reputation in towns if you get discovered. And then you have to spend money to fix your reputation in towns. At least in Octopath Traveler 1. I don't know if that's the case in 2. Also free stuff, but I have self-respect. Unlike you people, apparently. You know, I say I have self-respect as I slowly am going insane from the fact that I have not fished up this fish yet. Also, every character's chapter 1 is separate with you meeting them right after. Helps fix with weird bits like Furion refusing the help of 2 career criminals on a job and asking for the help of the cinnamon roll priestess instead. There is a Steel Octopath 1 where you can do as many times and not lower reputation. You have to finish someone's story, though. Yeah, I think I remember that. It's been a few years since I played it, but obviously it doesn't help early game. Especially if you're that unlucky. Speaking of unlucky! Guys, why is this fish just not popping up for me? Like, actually.
I don't know what else to tell you, man.
Oh, yeah.
I remember Scholar was actually the broken one that you wanted at the early game of Octopath 1. But then I think it was like Cleric that was the broken one in the late game because of her ability. Like the one where like the lower the HP you are, the more damage you do or something like that. I forget what Cleric had that was really useful. Oh no, it was Overheal. Cleric and Overheal, that's what it was.
Oh, yeah.
But it is strictly worse than Sorcerer in the late game, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I will say this, I never got all of the Super Boss's classes. I only got one of them if I recall correctly. The other 3 I never got. Which might explain why I had so much trouble with the final boss. I think the main reason I didn't get the other classes is because it was so hard to actually max them out. Because, like, I got them after beating everyone's stories.
Oh, yeah.
And, like, I just didn't have any way to level them up properly because there's, like, no good locations to level grind in if I, outside of story stuff. Unless I was stupid and I didn't bother looking for areas for it. I just made a whole bunch of jokes about nutting. Because nuts are the stat increasing items in the Octopath series.
Proud of you, bud.
I want to bust a nut inside of all the dancers. You guys can tell I'm sleepy when I'm saying jokes like that, guys.
You're are sleepy because you're saying jokes like that.
I'm very tired. Daddy, why is it not popping up?
Oh yeah!
Because it's been oh my god. God, it's been over 20 minutes. Pay out the prediction.
Yeah, I should just pay it out right now.
The 3 of them were so useful. Oh, I know they're useful. I just never did it because, like, I couldn't figure out how to level grind for them in order to get their, you know, benefits. You know, the skills, rather. What we're looking for again? We're looking for the rarest fish.
I think it's fine to say the name because, like you've heard it before, we're looking for a treasure fish.
Yeah!
And apparently it's an 11% find. Yeah, we're looking for the 3 exclamation marks.
Because remember, the oasis on All Sand Island needs a treasure fish.
Yeah, I know. How long did this take you, Gaddy?
I don't remember, I tell ya.
Chad, how long did this take you guys? We're in Gulch Roxy, yeah.
You can always try this again later, because, like, the chance goes up in the next sea.
No! I'm determined. 11% is not that low! What's Mario's percentage?
See.
5?
Yeah, 5.
I don't understand how 11% is this bad. It's honestly not that low of a percent.
We forgot to mention this Fire Emblem 11%, which means it's nigh impossible. Thank you, Sagami.
Oh yeah!
In the next sea, it's 19%. Oh my god.
Well, not even fishing in Fire Emblem, not even fishing luck in Fire Emblem is this bad.
No, I think they were joking about hit rate.
Yeah, I know, but like, like if you fished in 3 houses, even this, it's not that bad. This bad.
I'm just saying that I've hit way less percents way faster in Pokemon games. So clearly this game is biased. I've hit more sheer colds than I've hit this. I've hit more horn drills than I've hit this. I've hit more
Gen 1.
fissures than this.
In Gen 1, where the hit rate is based on the speed stat.
Shut up. Tauros, use Fissure! It was a one-hit KO! You know, I was actually planning on ending soon, but now I'm just annoyed.
I'm sorry.
Not your fault. It's this game's fault for thinking 11% should be a low percent.
I told you to go fish.
I don't see any goldfish. Mario, go fish! Yeah, I know. It's whether or not there are 3. The problem is if I can't wait. I have to pull it up. Right, Gaddy?
Yeah.
Actually, wait. What if I do wait? It's not responding anymore.
I don't think anything's gonna hook.
The fish stole your bait. Oh my god. So you have to fish it up.
Yeah.
I was checking whether or not it was going to bob again.
You know, this makes me miss fishing in Pokemon.
They had it in Gen 8 and then they got rid of it in Gen 9 because you can just go into the water directly.
Yep.
I mean, you can always go into the water directly in the old Pokemon games, but not like... Well...
Oh, yeah.
You feel like the 11% has to be wrong? It has to be! It can't be this low. Does it matter which part of the sea I'm in, Gaddy? Maybe it depends on the current.
I don't think so.
Not big on Gen 7 giving you specific fishing tile spots and letting you fish on any water tile. That's mostly because they went full 3D. Tiles don't exist anymore when you're at 3D space. I bought 20 freaking bait. What are the percentages on the rest of the fishing chart? You convinced the person who caught 11% was way earlier than most of us? I'm starting to feel that too. Unless it's officially from a guide. Can I have a citation source on that? Like, I know it's on the wiki. What's their citation link? If they have one. I swear to God, if their citation link is some random video on YouTube, I'm gonna lose my mind.
It looks like it's like some chart someone made around 2 months ago. This person apparently fished 100 times with every bait. But I can't link you this graphic because it includes percentages for the next sea. And it lists the name of the next sea.
Okay.
No, it's fine, nameless.
So it showed up 11 times in 100 bait?
Yeah, don't click that red link. It has a spoiler in it.
That's fine. I'm just saying that, like, if they fished 100 times with each bait, that means it showed up 11 times. How many times have I fished up now?
Like I said, we could try this later in the next sea.
No! like actually, Gaddy, like, to be fair, I got determined about the freaking hammer rally. At least this isn't skill-based, this is just a luck check.
But do you want to keep it going for like another 40 minutes? Or you could be wanting to do something else in this game?
It's fine, I can save the side quest for next stream.
It's like, I'm afraid I'm wasting your time because I offhandedly mentioned this.
No, it's fine, it's fine. Also, 100 is a really small sample size. That's what I was thinking too, honestly. Like, I usually go for at least 1,000 personally, but that's just me. Maybe 500. Yeah, this person must have gotten really lucky with their pulls.
We should probably contact this person and see if we can get them to, like, pull something from Zenless for you.
Hey, I have a new character coming literally this Wednesday. Do you want to help me pull for Evelyn? And Chingy? And Chingy's weapon?
Also, yeah, I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. I'm taking the day off tomorrow.
I was gonna go grab food after this. I am very hungry.
Hey, then, that's fine. How dare you indulge in a basic human need?
I wish I didn't need to.
That's not.
Like, I wish I could
not
just
healthy.
eat. I know. I'm just saying. I wish I can just eat food for fun rather than needing to eat food.
That's not healthy. You need to acknowledge the biological signs of your body.
I swear this Bob looks like an upside-down microphone. Your boss gave you tomorrow off to recover from the flu? Good boss.
Oh, I didn't know you came down with something nameless. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Nameless has the flu. Bait! Okay, I think we've gotten well over 100 at this point, right? You should be asleep. Well, it's still fairly early for your sleep schedule, but hey. Regardless, I hope you get rest soon as I can catch a stupid fish! This honestly wouldn't be so bad if the animation wasn't so slow.
Oh yeah.
Like, I wish it'd just be like, oh, you fished! You didn't get it! Oh, you fished! You didn't get it! Blah, 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 blah. Like, just tell me my result rather than making me have to input it and wait.
Oh yeah.
Are we sure Luigi has a higher chance than Mario?
Do you want to try a few with Mario?
Sure.
And then Mario will literally fish it up in one.
If that happens, it'd be such good content. And it just proves that Mario's a better fisher than Luigi. For what it's worth, we only know that he got 11 with Luigi and 5 with Mario, so it's not guaranteed. True. Well, Mario's gained consistently 2 exclamation marks at the very least.
You say that out of a sample size of 2 reels.
2 out of 3. So obviously he's 66%. See, I can make up percentage sample sizes too, Gaddy. Okay, so it's a 50-50. Got it.
I wonder how many rotations of the island Connie's made by now.
Okay, so it's only a 2 out of 5. That's still pretty good percentage. That's like, what, 20%? Okay, so it's a 1 out of 5, so that's fine. That's actual 20%. Okay, so it's 1 out of 6, so... Okay. My joke's done.
The fisherman is a nice hat. I want to wear a hat like that.
Oh yeah.
Alright, Mario's not working. Back to Luigi. Fisherman hasn't reeled in a single fish. He's bad at this. That's because we keep stealing his fish. They like us more. You know, we're using the Misty lure. You know, the one that Misty has to attract all the fish. So canonically speaking, fish find Misty attractive. If you ask me, if you put Jesse at the end of a line, I'd go for it.
Oh yeah!
Meanwhile, I'm just asking myself, why are all these women in my lake? I'm trying to fish. They're going to scare away all the fish.
Why is this so hard?
Wow, that was the fastest 2 exclamation marks I've seen all stream.
I feel like we're well over 100 at this point, Daddy.
Sorry.
What are you apologizing for?
We're wasting time.
I just want to know how fast people in chat found this thing.
Oh yeah! Yeah!
It's just luck? Oh, I know it's luck. Believe me, Yumu. I get it. I'm just annoyed.
Yeah! Oh yeah!
Think about the good luck you're building for Zenless Pulls. You're so right.
Yeah, you're building up the fishing pity.
Yo, let's go! I'm going to get like 10 Evelyns in my first 10 pull. You know what? Burn all my bad luck here. If I burn all my bad luck here, everything's going to be great later. I'm happy.
I'll take that down for a message.
Yeah. Woo! Build and pity! No, seriously though, there should be a pity system for this.
If Luigi doesn't get any pity in his life, then neither do you.
He has a girlfriend like Daisy though. That's pretty not pitiful. If anything, I'd
Okay,
say
but
that's lucky.
Okay, that's all all the luck he used up for, though.
Landing a hot tomboy girlfriend.
For every other time Luigi is unlucky, Daisy can handle things for him.
Daisy would have fished it up by now. She would have fished up 20.
Daisy would have dove into the sea. She wouldn't even need a rod.
True. And then she'll pop out of the sea with the fish in her mouth. Xenoblade 2 had a pity system? Yes, it did. For like the first 3 rare blades you pick up. After that, then it's all RNG.
Xenoblade 2 confirmed to be a more forgiving RPG than Mario and Luigi. Its tutorials are not nearly as clear as Brothership's, but goddamn does it let you fish.
You don't even fish, you dive.
You do fish! That is fishing. You are diving on a line, and you are the bait. You are the hook that will retrieve the treasure from the depths.
Also, diving is helpful for building up town reputation in Xenoblade 2. So I did it a lot. It also helps get you a good, like, diver rating at the Salvagers Guild.
And all of that, chat, is what we call Rule 510 of the Salvagers Code.
I'm 510.
Oh, I'm sorry, 310. Because it's Rule March 10th.
I'm giving this until midnight. We have 11 minutes.
Oh yeah!
I can swear to you, I've caught one in this sea. I don't know why it's taking so long.
Which brother did you use?
I don't remember. It's just like at the time I was going through this blind. I didn't know all the percentages, so I just fished with whatever brother I felt right to me.
I just want to find the stupid fish and go to bed. I'm sleepy. And dopey. And grumpy. Not a doctor. I'm feeling a little sneezy. I'm not happy. And I'm not very bashful. Imagine how many Fiendsmiths? I don't even want Fiendsmith. This Fiendsmith is the weapon of the enemy. We do not use it.
Alright, I'm logging on for my daily free shit in Master Duel. Which 3rd anniversary pack should I pick from?
Which one have you picked already?
You know, we have like the 2 rows of 4. I picked that one that is 3rd from the left on the top row.
Go bottom left.
Bottom left, all the way bottom left?
Yeah.
Okay. As the stars align, the pack has an image of Dark Magician on it.
Oh my god! Yo, I hope you get Red Eye's Dark Dragoon. That'd be really good for you.
I got Dark Magic Expanded.
I mean, that's in the base pack. What about the Rainbow Finish one?
Oh yeah, that's right. The Dark Magicians!
That's not bad.
Whoa, I already have like 2 of these,
Yeah, but you have a Rainbow Finish version now.
I guess.
Like, I had Access Code Talker, but then I got a Rainbow Finish Access Code Talker.
Oh yeah!
God, I wish this game lets you mass clear notifications.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know why they don't have that. Oh, actually, you should do that in the survey. You can ask for it in the survey.
Bold of you to assume that I played this game often enough to actually write down complaints in the survey.
I did that for Zenless. I'm very tired.
Oh yeah!
You are very tired.
I am very tired.
They are very tired, Chad.
I am very tired, and I have 7 minutes left of the stream. I find so many 2s. Why is there not a single 3?
Yeah, by this point, I would have just given up and waited until I move on to the next sea.
I cannot believe how bad my luck is right now, Gaddy.
I can't believe it either.
How is it that that person found 11 after 100 pulls?
Oh yeah.
This is why we need double citations. This is why there are multiple citations on Wikipedia rather than just one. And I sure do trust the person who posts about it in Reddit. Oh, so I just realized what Reddit is a pun on. It's a pun on read, as in I read it.
Yeah.
I never realized that was the pun.
Honestly, the moment you said it was a pun was the moment I realized that there was a pun in there. It's like, oh, read it.
Yeah. Unless that's unintentional.
You know, it's like the carrot method.
What do you mean, carrot method?
If you're reminded of the carrot method, it all clicks.
Oh yeah.
It might just be because I'm tired, but I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's a joke from a video game.
Okay. Dude, I've been fishing for like over 40 minutes. What is going on?
Well, the Super Bowl happened. I don't know who won, but I know the game is over.
Who won the Super Bowl, chat? Maybe if I find out the winner, I'll be able to fish up my treasure fish.
Eagles won 40-22.
SpongeBob won? Where are we? We must be near one of those toxic waste dumps. Oh, some weird looking fish. Guys, my eyes glazed over and I thought the Bob looked like Mr. Krabs. Like, basically, like, you know how, like, the red on top is the eyelid of his eyeball? And the white is obviously the eyeball? I'm starting to hallucinate, guys.
Have you ever noticed that Mr. Krabs and Popeye have the same laugh?
No. Not that you're wrong, I just never noticed.
Try laughing like Mr. Krabs. Now try laughing like Popeye. See what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Yahoo, Libby. Don't you stop fishing until you find me treasure! Wow, Mr. Krabs, you look a lot more sweaty. Aye, but it's based on a real treasure chest. Ah ha 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 ha. it?
Something to
Yeah.
something to try out when we come back tonight. Might try out, like, what if we cleared out the side quest that you got this bottle from? Because the bottle was a 3 exclamation point item.
Let me do that right now.
So
I'm going to be. Yeah.
it makes absolutely no sense, I know, but like, it just, I wonder.
No, I'm thinking it too. Like, if this is actually the reason, I'm going to be so mad.
If it's actually the reason, I'm going to feel even more guilty.
Because that would have been awkward timing. Hi, please don't hurt me. Have mercy, spare my life. Huh? A letter? For me? The girl from the swimming area on Heat Freeze Island? Really? Wow. It must be that girl who said she liked my dancing. Who would have thought she'd write me a letter like this? Wow. Just, wow. I need to talk to her. I've been cowering in fear long enough. I'm time to head to Heat Freeze Island. Here I go. Drinking Shreks, thank the reminder, Wolf. I am very tired.
I guess you can also grab those Sprite bulbs you missed while you were here. We may not have gotten the treasure fish, but at least we got some dude laid.
So happy for him.
Oh, it's the two kind guys who delivered my letter to my crush. Well, if you want to know, he came right over from Twisty Island to find me. It's like you two that we could get together, really. Thank you so much.
Aww.
I get you a little something to say thank you. About my guy, he's a real nifty dancer and I still get a thrill out of that, but he's not interested in getting a job. He doesn't think he wants to look for one leader. His whole plan's to be bigger than Diode. I guess I hasn't really thought about all that. It's not exactly what I expected. But it's okay. I guess it makes my job all the more meaningful. It means I can sell my ice cream and look after my guy.
Get a girl like this in your guys' lives. Be able to, you know, support your hobbies while also be all like, yo, I'll just pay for it. It's fine.
And for the love of God, help them around the house.
That too. In my profession, this is what it means when we tell someone, I just love you, right? Oh dear, look what you're making me say.
Also, they're red and green. Oh, there they go.
Oh yeah.
There they go. There they go again. Racing through my mind. Okay. Well, if you're gonna do that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Ooh, more Plexicraft. And honestly, you could probably just craft back at you a tat to unlock the next set of plugs if you want.
I'm thinking that too. Protect this! Reduces that damage you suffer from enemies to 0. Okay, that's pretty good.
Ooh, item share.
Using an item will affect the other bro as well while consuming only one item. That's really good.
That's really good.
Countdown to crush. A number of charges decreases at the end of every turn. When the number reaches 0, a bomb deals heavy damage to all enemies. Ooh.
And I believe there should be like only one.
It's a goal.
Should be like only one more in that list that you need to craft 4 more plugs to unlock.
I believe you're right, yeah. I'll double check in a moment. Four more. It's only one left. I'm gonna be so mad if we get it literally right now, Gaddy.
Well, it's not right now. Do I need to hear those words specifically, or...?
I'll grab... seven more. Because logistically speaking, if it actually is 11, this should be how much I need left.
Oh yeah.
All right, that's 5. Six. Man, I'm so tired. I thought, like, the little, like, indents into the water that the bob is making from dipping into the water was like a whirlpool, and I was just imagining Mr. Krabs being sucked into a whirlpool.
Oh yeah.
Mr. Krabs go down the hole.
Mr. Krabs go down the hole. Two more bait, and then we're calling the stream because I am tired.
Oh yeah.
At the very least, Gaddy, you should be happy to know that apparently it was not the side quest that was affecting this. Theoretically speaking.
Don't say that when you still have one more catch to reel up.
Tired means we'll actually go to sleep?
Alright, let's sell the fish that we got. Then call it, I guess.
Yeah.
$30 billion fish, Jesus.
Yeah, so, we definitely went over 100, I think.
Yeah.
My luck is next level, guys. But hey! Zenless luck on Wednesday, baby!
I'm so sorry.
Everyone, thank y'all for coming out tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream of me fishing the entire time. Just fish, just fish, just fish. It's just fish. It's all just fish! Wait, you're telling me it was all fish? Always has been. What
Please tell me you're typing all that out.
Everyone, thank y'all for coming out tonight. Next stream on Tuesday, Fire Emblem Three Houses, Endless Zone Zero on Wednesday. More Mario and Luigi fishing.
If you want to sleep, I know a gal that seems to be able to fall asleep. Maybe not always the right time though.
That is true. Thank you for the 300 bits, Wolf. I really, 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 really appreciate you. Love you, bud. And I love all of you in chat who stuck by me and watched the stream. 67 coin fish and 30 bullion fish and yet not one treasure fish. I know! That's what I'm saying, Yumu! But yeah, Mario Luigi fishing ship on Friday. Tuesday, Fire Emblem Three Houses. Wednesdays, Endless Zone Zero. If there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Twitter at NoLimit482, Blue Sky at NoLimit482, or YouTube at No Limit Livestreams, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server where we talk about anything and everything. We are a very friendly bunch there, and we're always welcome to any new faces. Oh no, not the treasure fish? Max, I spent like 40 minutes fishing and I haven't even found it yet. Ugh. Did you unlock your Twitter? Yeah, I unlocked my Twitter. Mostly because, like, I realized that if I want to reply to someone who's not following me, they won't see it. Anyway, but yeah, I also do movie nights in there every Monday night, aka tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently doing a superhero movie marathon, and we're going to be watching The Legend of Zorro tomorrow. If you guys want to check that out, consider hitting up the Discord server where we host it. Please wish me luck on that on Friday. Alright, that's just going to be it for now. What's our raid messages?
I put them in chat, I can put them again.
Yeah, I'm gonna find a raid target.
Well, I know one loser who's going right now.
Who? No, seriously, who? Like, message me.
Yeah.
Oh, is he? He's not live on my end.
Let me just see if it's not Twitch being slow.
Oh no, there he is. I see him.
Yeah, he's live right now.
Alright, in that case, we'll go for the nerd. Alright, we'll go with this. We'll be rating Liam 6, who's currently doing their weekly game show, Late Night Luck Check. If you guys have time, you might have just enough time to join in for the final game. Oh, wrong screen, wrong screen. Everyone, thank y'all for coming out tonight. Appreciate y'all being here, and thank y'all so much for your support. You guys seriously are the best. I'm sorry for sounding so tired, but I sincerely love all y'all. Thank y'all for lurking. Thank y'all for subscribing, and thank you so much for bits or anything like that. Like I said, you guys keep the lights on around here, so y'all help out way more than you can imagine. So until next time, everyone, stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Catch y'all on Tuesday.